Hey, I'm Emily Fraser from Matchroom Pool. I hope you all like and follow Shark Street.
Hi, I'm Lucas Casaber. Join us on the Shark.
Hello, I'm Jonas Soto, and join us on Shark Stream.
Hello everyone, I'm Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Join us to the Shark Stream. Let's go!
Hello, I am David Alcaide. Join us in Shark Stream.
Hey guys, I'm Frederick Horst. Join us on the Shark Stream.
I'm Christina Tkach. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hey guys, it's Jason Shawcross. Join us on the Shark Stream tonight.
I'm John Moore. Join me on the Shark Stream.
Hi, I'm Savannah Easton. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hi, my name is Georgia Georgiev, and you can join us at the Shark Stream.
Salado is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salado so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salado brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salado if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Salado. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
Hey, what's up, everybody? We're here live. We'll get the score updated in a few minutes when we're getting ready to start. The first match we got is Ryan Cullen versus Tito Montalvo. And we are in the Josh tournament. It's a race to 9. Rack for your opponent, no magic rack. And wild 9. Push out rule, jump shot with no jump cue. Those are the rules. Brian's coming in any second, so we could update the score. Table you want. We're already doing it. Right, looks like Tito got a pretty good run right here. He's got the 3 wide open. 4 goes in the side. And the purple has a shot in the corner too, so nothing's tied up. It's still 0 there. Yeah. That a little harder than I thought he was going to do. I thought he was going to try to hold it for the side. Now he's going to have a little difficult time making this pink. Pinkable. It's got a slow roll. Play the purple next. Well, that's a great shot there. I'm a boom for now. That's a really good shot by Tito.
You're gonna wait. You're gonna wait.
Do that way.
Patient.
Right into the 9. Missed the purple. Just missing the purple. Now Ryan's at the table. If you guys don't know Ryan, he is number 2 on our list right now. Really good player. I think he went for 200 in Calcutta. What's his last name? Joe Montalvo. Ryan Cullen. 9. Play one real position here. A little closer. Not that close to it though. Come more towards the side, play it in the corner. He might have to play safe here now. All right, guys, make sure you hit that share button. Let everybody know what's going on. We get action for you all day today and tomorrow. The finals is probably going to be on the Sharkstream TV and the subscription and the membership page. So, but the rest of the tournament will be free on the stream. So you guys can check it out. I think we have 50 something players. It will be on digital pool real soon. Neil's looking to kick here. I like going 2 rails, hitting the bottom rail, and then trying to cut, hit it head on. Just makes it a little bit more difficult. Exactly what he did, but he just hit it a little too firm there. And we'll let you know when the brackets are up so you guys can actually go look at them and you can see all the matches. And if they want to watch them all, Brian, they can subscribe to Sharkstream TV, right?
Absolutely. If you head over to Sharkstream TV, you can get, if you're not already a subscriber, I know a lot of you guys are, but if you're not already a subscriber, you can click on that connect with digital pool button and it'll sign you up. It's $10 a month for Sharkstream TV or $100 per year if you want to go in. You get 2 months free. So it's definitely, if you want to get the all-table streaming access, that's the way to go.
Yeah, it's really cool. Like people like Jeremy Sosey's playing right now, Pete Genovese, a lot of big name players, and you can watch them all.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a link in the comments section that you can go there, and if you click into the brackets or live scores, I believe you can click on live stream. If you're a subscriber, it's just as soon as the bracket's up, that is.
Yeah.
But at that point, when the bracket's up, you'll be able to click on the live stream button, and you'll be able to watch any match you want and any recording from earlier in the day. So if you had a favorite player, you can just say, I only want to watch Jeremy Sosey as an example. You can watch his round 1, his round 2, his round 3, and you can go back and rewatch. Pretty cool.
Good tournament, like I said, 50 some people. I want to say it was a decent sized Calcutta as well. Obviously missing a couple of names. Lucas Castleverne, who Brian, who just won his first match.
Yeah, good for him, man.
10-ball champion. That's a big deal.
It is a big deal. You only need a couple of rounds to get in the money down there, don't you?
Just one more, and
he's just one more, and he's in the money. All right, go. Well,
Yeah.
let's hope he gets a lot further than that.
Yeah, if he gets 2, he'll be in the.
And how about that upset? Or not? I won't say an upset. I have enough confidence in Jonas. I mean, he took Better Gorse down in round 1.
He beat him. Better missed a 10-ball, which is very uncharacteristic. Jonas missed nothing.
He was just he's been playing so well.
Pretty big deal for Jonas though, beating Fedor, and I'm sure it's going to give him some confidence going forward. There's a little buzz going on. Fedor actually lost the first TV match. I don't think I've seen that in forever.
It's a heck of a feather in Jonas's cap, that's for sure.
But it is the world title, so there's so many good players. It's not like there's a seeded draw where you're playing a lower player. It's random draw WPA style. Ryan with a nice shot on the 8 to get to the 9. All right, guys, the numbers are definitely creeping up. We're right around 40, not including Sharkstream TV. So please hit that like, hit the share button, let people know what's going on. We got Bobby Hilton right now, Brian Brennan in the booth as well. We might have a couple more commentators later on. But we got a lot of pool for you. And of course, if you're a subscriber to Sharkstream TV, Brian.
Right there in the bottom right corner of your screen, sharkstreamtv.com. If you go there, you'll be able to watch any match you like throughout the entire tournament. It's $10 a month or $100 a year. Definitely worth it. I know my mom is not a pool player. She just likes to watch playing pool. And she's a subscriber. So when I get here every day, I just text her. I'm like, all right, me and my buddy are on table 4.
Yep.
And she can tune right in. It's pretty slick.
We have 2 great lists here at Yale Billiards. We have called the pro list and the semi-pro list, and they all use the streaming service. So if you want to follow the list matches, you can watch them as well. And you can go to poolrankings.com and you can see the actual number of people who's playing, and that gives you I think Brian's going to pull it up for you. But you can actually go look, and it shows you the schedule, who's playing where and what, and then you can just watch any match that you want. I'm going to hit the internet button. Can you put that back up?
Oh, sure.
I want to hit the internet. So this is what it looks like, guys. This is what you see when you click poolrankings.com. It gives you all the players. Of course, Lucas up top. And then look at Bob Dargis, 81% on the list.
He came into the list
6
with a flame. I tell you what, he's crawling up there very quickly. What is it, in the 6th spot right now?
Yeah.
That's where that's where the wall is right there. I got to be honest. The Ashley, Rob, Dave, Ryan, and Lucas.
And Ashley.
That's why I started with Ashley. I started with Ashley. She's a force. But yeah, Bob, he said when he got to the top 10, he said it was on his bucket list. He wanted to be on the top 10. Now he's number 6. Let's see if he's revised his bucket list to top 5. Who knows? But he's shooting like it. I'll tell you what.
80%, pretty fabulous. So, Taom Billiards in 23, moving his way up, playing really well. But yeah, it's a great tool. It's a great, you know, I think any pool hall should adapt this list. If you want information, let me know. We can tell you how to get involved. And the players absolutely love it. We have 50 players on it. Just unbelievable.
Yeah, right there in the top right corner, if you go to that link I put in the comments section, there's a little button that says contact, and you can reach out. Oh, that's our contact. There was a thing in somewhere, but anyway.
Contact me, and then we can.
Yeah, that's fair. Or I think you just have to send it. What's this guy's name again?
Dave.
Dave at poolrankings.com. We'll get right to him. But yeah, since we started talking about the list here on the Shark Stream, I know of at least 2, maybe 3 pool halls that have subscribed to the pool rankings and started a list on their own. I know Frowny's place did.
Yeah.
So there's a couple others that have been talking to some of the fans out there, and it's I'll tell you what, you know, from you own this pool hall. It drives business. It gets the community going. You're playing against different people for the most part.
Yep.
And it's you know, so you get to meet new players. You face new challenges. Find out where
you are.
Find out where you rank.
Yeah. There's no sand. It's not like APA or
there's no sand.
You can't sand because there's no point in sanding. So you see where you're at, and then that's where you are. So your Fargo could be out of whack, but you're still going to be number 4, 2, whatever you are.
You're going to get to the same table whether you're playing Lucas or whether you're playing me.
Yep.
You know, it's a race to 9, and then the winner wins. The loser goes down.
Yeah, race to 6 on the semi-pro list.
Yes.
But yeah, it's a lot of fun, and check it out if you have a pool hall. Like I said, let people know, and we'll subscribe. This is a tough shot on the pink here because to get on the 5, people are going to want to run into those balls. Yeah,
hitting them into this. I mean, this is table 8. It's 4-inch pockets. Hitting them like that with speed, you got to be dead nuts. From that angle, I've been playing on it more and more lately, and I'm not as intimidated as I probably was 6 months ago, but I do have to adjust my game because I have, when I walk up to the regular tables, 4.5-inch pockets. I feel like I got a little slop. I can cheat a little bit. I can move it to the left side of the pocket or the right side of the pocket, still get position. Here, if I do that, the ball's coming right back at me. So you got to be careful.
And looking pretty serious here. He I want to say he either won or came in second in an event here at a Josh tournament. It was probably his best finish. And he's a great player. Obviously, if you follow him on that list, he's top notch. 661. I think maybe a little low for him, but he's really close.
Oh, 661, still no joke.
Yeah, no, it's really good. That's
who did he play last? He's in number 2 right now. I guess
Rob.
He beat Rob. So he's going to challenge Lucas sometime next period, which starts on Sunday.
Well, the only problem is Lucas is going to
be out of town
for 24 days.
Right, so we got to fly Lucas back in for his championship defense.
No, we got to figure out a way to play a Zoom match. Like a play against the Ghost, whoever gets the highest score after 9 ranks wins.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
That would be, right?
One way to settle it from remote.
Yeah. Be good practice for Lucas as well. Lucas, again, congratulations, like we just talked about. Lucas just won his first match in the World 10-Ball Championship. Now, obviously, it's just one match, but it's a big, big difference for anybody to win one round in that event. Especially Lucas. I want to say this is only his 3rd World Championship, maybe second. Maybe his first, actually.
Attempt.
Sure.
Isn't the UK Open considered a major?
It's a major. There's majors and there's world champions. World champions are WP events, Predator events. They have the World 9-Ball, 10-Ball,
right.
8-Ball. Majors are UK Open, Hanoi, and then US Open is its own beast. Everybody wants to win the US Open. That's where everybody plays. So if you win a world title, you're a life changer. If you win a major,
Yeah, that
pretty
doesn't go
life changer.
away. You're a world champion. You can always put that right there on your resume.
Yeah, WC.
Ryan makes it too.
Just like that. And there you go. That's where he's going to right now.
This is the tour right here, right?
But he's in the World 10 Ball's not in this one, actually. He's fighting.
This is just
right
October.
now. This is right after. So we got this.
This is what my director sent me to put up on the coming
This
soon.
is the right one. This is all matchup. This is all matchup.
Oh, I see.
Except for the Indonesia. That's the one that's going to conflict.
Yeah, look at that. 7 to 12th on the Hanoi and 7 to 13th on Indonesia.
So that's going to be a little bit of an issue, Brian. Which one are they going to go to?
Oh, well.
And now the field will be split them. So both fields, I don't want to say watered down because you're going to have great players on both, but it's going to be a little bit more.
Oh, they're going to be split.
Yeah, it's going to be split. So, sorry about that. And that's a good break by Ryan too. But yeah, it's going to be really, really interesting to see what's going to happen in that World 8 Ball. Now, you're Lucas Castle-Werner, right? And say you do really well in the world title, then you go to the Perry Open and you don't do your best. So you mean you slip off Mosconi? Do you try taking another shot at the world title, or do you stick with WNT and play Matchroom only and Mosconi or bust?
I don't know. I guess it depends on your priorities. Do you want that title, or do you want to see yourself in the Mosconi Cup? I personally think I would probably be angling for Mosconi, considering where Lucas is in the rankings right now. He is still in the top 5, right? Top four. Wow.
So he's guaranteed to be.
And he's on the heels of Tyler Steyer. So yeah, I would be trying to make that case for who's captain this year on the U.S. side.
They haven't officially
announced it, but because it was Sky last year, right?
It's going to be Sky again.
I would think so. But yeah, you want to put that. You want to get your resume out there, so to speak. You keep performing well in WNT events, then it makes sense. Bring him in on the Mosconi. He's a young kid, new blood.
Yep.
But I think I would lean towards the Mosconi points more than the title. He's got plenty of room for titles, but he's got a real chance right now.
The money thing is different too, though. The WP, you know what the title is if you win this 10-ball championship this week, Brian?
No.
100,000.
Ooh.
For first place.
That's not the whole purse. That's just first place.
Changing. That's just first place.
Wow.
It's 250, $250,000. So for all these people that say there's no money in pool, every tournament we talk to, there's a minimum 100,000 in minimum.
Well, yeah, there's money in pool for talented people. I'd be the guy that gets knocked out 1-2, of course, but
I know, but this is new though.
When it comes to these pros, yeah, there's definitely some purses out there that are worth going after.
Yeah, and then you got the Perry Open, which I think is $75,000 tournament, and then Hanoi, which is another 100 plus. Then you got the World 8 Ball right next to it, it's another 100 plus, and then you got the Filipino Open, which is another 70,000 plus.
A lot of good pots right there in the same neighborhood.
Nice shot.
That was a really nice shot. After Ryan missed that 5-ball, I was like, oh boy, he's going to get stuck hard here. And he's not quite.
He grabbed the chalk. You know who wasn't happy with that 4.
Yeah, oh yeah.
That's what he was thinking about for sure. A lot of cool stuff. And again, I want to give a shout out to the Shark Stream's Jonas Soto taking down Fedor Gorst in the first round of the World Championship 10-ball event. Great job by Jonas.
Oh, swing and a miss.
Now, don't forget though, Brian, right? Now they're playing World Championship, but it's a race to 4.
It's a strange format.
Race to 2.
It's best of 3 sets, right?
Yeah.
Races to 4.
As you get farther, it'll go race to 5 sets.
Race to 5 inside the 2, best of 3.
No, race to 4, best of 5.
Oh, best of 5 races to 4. So that's interesting.
But I used to like it, and I used to think, you know what? Yeah, you got to bring your best game, but for a World Championship, I think it might be a little too. Race to 4, race to 4. You literally, if you get skunked 8 games, and I guess that's not terrible. It's like a race to 8, race to 9, almost, right?
In a weird way. So let's say you have a set that's going south. This is my thoughts. This has nothing to do with anything else, but my thoughts are, you're down 3-0 in the first set. All right. So you lose the next one. You lose it 4-0. You lost the 1 point. Nothing that really matters about that rack. Then you get a clean slate. Now it's 0-0 again. Now you can bring your A game back and start trying to get that set back. It's a lot like tennis. They battle back and forth for matches, or matches in a set. There's five sets, best of 3 sets, and there's a certain limited race. So I kind of get both ways.
But if you go 1-1, you're now shooting spot shots for the round.
The tiebreak for best of 3 is spot shots?
Yes.
Oh, that's kind of weak.
Yeah. How much pressure is those? Those are a lot of fun actually when you watch those. And
I played soccer when I was growing up, and the worst conclusion to a soccer match, or in the rest of the world, football, but in the worst conclusion is penalty kicks. It's all about the goalie, and it's all it's like, no, this is a team sport. I would say, and if it was up to me, I would just say just sudden death. Just play until somebody has an extra goal. End of story. They get exhausted, so be it. That's that's how it works. But that's just me. Penalty kicks stink, and I'm not a big fan of that.
Hockey took that over. I think you're still doing it.
Well, they used to go to penalty shots.
They still do, don't they?
I don't know. I'm not a big hockey person.
Neither am I, but I think they do, except for playoffs, obviously.
Well, no. Actually, that was a beautiful shot, yeah. Mike. All right, so here's the thing with hockey. I don't know how it is now. I remember when I was in school, in college, let's say, I was watching a Bruins game that started at 8:00 at night, and at 3:00 in the morning, I was watching literally period number 7. So it was like, okay, after it's after 3 periods, they go to sudden death period number 4. They play 20 minutes. If it's not concluded at that point, then they go to period number 5 and period number 6 and that's what I see. That's what I didn't appreciate that when I had to get to class the next morning. But it was fascinating. At the end of about midway through, I think of the 7th period, you could see the players are exhausted. I mean, they have put everything out there. So they were just basically crossing the blue line and firing. I felt bad for the goalie that let one by, but it was, I consider that a contest. Penalty shots, nah.
I think that's what it is.
So Pat's saying, yeah, and it was a playoff match that I was watching. Pat said it was, I believe playoffs are overtime till it's done, which is what I just said. Regular season is shootout after 1 overtime. That actually also makes sense. I know in soccer, they will give you a second, or, so it's 45-minute halves, followed by, I believe, a 15-minute sudden death. If there's no score at the end of sudden death, then it's a tie.
Yeah.
Then there's a lot of
that. Like I said, so Pat just said that's right. So it's 1 overtime and then it's penalty.
I just said that.
Oh yeah, in golf, yeah. But there's no more tie. It used to be ties. That's what you were saying.
In hockey, there was, or there still is at some point for regular season. And soccer's the same way.
No, they go to the shootout.
On regular season?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They go to the one playoff, then they do a shootout. There's no more ties.
All right, well,
no more ties.
Interesting. I thought it was still a draw situation. Well, anyway, it's in pool you can't really do that because you got to find a winner to advance in a bracket. So somehow the match has to be concluded. But at the end of the day, I still disagree with the shots.
Tito's playing really strong right now, and we got to give Tito a game.
I did. Oh, didn't I?
He
pressed the button. I thought, shit.
He run into the 9 here.
He got himself a little squirrely on this 8 ball.
What's some center ball and run into the 9? Obviously, if he misses the 9, he's going to be behind the 9.
Well, there's that.
And he gets the front of the 9.
He's going to be on the 50-yard line, yeah. Hey, see, I don't know. I'm no pro, but my brain just went straight to center right, soft. You can pull it past the 8 for the 8 in the bottom left corner. People don't like using inside, but I thrive on it. Yeah, he went kind of whole hog. And I think, was he going for the 9-ball collision?
I had no choice. I don't think that's what he was trying. But
even if he hit the 9, it would have come out spicy. We got about 60 people tuned in on our normal channels. We also probably have a couple dozen on the digital or sharkstreamtv.com. So make sure you hit like. We're going to be here. Oh, well, I'm going to go with I am going to be here all day.
I like that. I have a birthday party. I still go to Walmart and get the gift.
I got a thing too. It's over at the $99 restaurant. It's called Steak Tips.
Get behind that 9, pumped it, so it didn't
Yeah,
work out.
it's gonna lay up pretty good for Tino.
What's going on,
Or
Adam?
Ryan.
Good morning, good afternoon, actually, here where we are. 12 o'clock, 12:49.
Adam Stickles is oh, I saw him in the raffle. Is he playing tonight?
I think so.
He might be on the rail. Adam, you on the rail? Or you just, like I said, I was over there looking at that Joss queue that they have a few spots left for, by the way, $20 a spot. But I saw at least 5 Adams in there.
Yeah.
So I just figured he was here.
All right, Ryan left himself a pretty good shot, very bankable.
Okay. Well, good luck on the raffle.
We are doing the raffle, pulling a raffle tomorrow. So nice shot, Ryan. 3-1.
And Bobby said he was going to buy me 5 spots too, so it's all cool.
Gets the
Ryan goes to 3.
And don't forget, this is Joss tournament, so use rack for your opponent with the triangle rack. No magic rack. Really simple. I mean, sometimes when it gets down to the end, you get a little more thicker with the breaks, and people are really not happy with the way people are racking. It's a really big deal.
Oh, we've had a couple of arguments here. And I got to give Mike credit. You know, it's these guys, he's said it in the beginning. It's like, rack as best you can. We're not going to be spending all day on racks. So just get it done.
Try break by Rye.
I kind of like this rule set. You know, it's old school. No jump cues. Rack for your opponent. Triangle rack only. Just you know, yeah, it's the way I grew up playing.
Yep. And there's not much that's played that way anymore.
No, I mean
they just explained how hockey's different. Baseball's way different. There's a pitcher has a shot clock. They also have a 4-inch.
Pitchers needed a timer.
They have a 4-inch glove now where you can steal bases. And can you imagine if Ricky Henderson had a 4-inch glove? How many more bases he would steal? That he was out by like a hair.
Yeah.
They have these 4-inch gloves. Football has changed tremendously. You can't even practice in pads anymore. So every sport has evolved. I'm not complaining about this event. I'm just saying, and Matchroom seems to take it to the next level, and that's why they're playing.
It's weird. They try to change things around. I was listening to Boom and Freezer and Scott, and you had a conversation about this exact thing and saying, okay, Matchroom moves the 9 ball to the spot. They enclose the break box. They do things to sort of keep the randomness, but they're still using magic racks, and you know what I mean. They're trying to make it, and then of course the players that are at the elite level have figured out the Matchroom break. They're popping the one on the side almost like it's their job. And it is their job. So it's like, you know, you try to bring in a little bit of variability to the game, and these players will always figure out a way to game the system, so to speak.
What a good thing. Scott made a valid point, though. He says you're not seeing these 7-8 packs. So on the 4-inch pocket tables, on the 4.5, 5-inch you are. But on the 4-inch pockets, you're not seeing the packages like you used to. So it has made a difference.
Well, the pocket size has made a difference. The break rules haven't.
I think the break rule is they used to do that soft. Look at Tito. He's looking really good, except for that one mistake on the 8 ball. He's firing the stuff in. But you know, I think like a lot of people, especially with when they had the max rack or magic rack, you know, we make that wing ball, you'd almost hit a little easier. You almost have the one lined up every time.
Yeah, the magic rack on, you know, one on the spot. You had a certain incoming angle and a certain speed, and you were guaranteed the wing ball.
Now the cup break can try to make the 1 ball, but the 2s being so random now, it's hard to have a guaranteed shot. Where the wing ball, you know where the 1 ball is going. It's going to come up towards the side, or you hit it harder.
Right.
It'll come up for the corner. I think that's why we're not seeing as many packages. And of course, with the tighter pockets, like you said, that's the huge difference. That's the
half an inch.
That's the equalizer, if you will. All right, Ryan should just kind of stop this or follow it, then draw it straight back. Depends if he wants an angle or not. About the stroke.
He's a little straight. Is he going to pull or go forward? I like forward better, but
I think it's too straight. He's gonna have to pull this back. He had a little more angle. I think I like going forward because of the angle. You gotta pull it back. Freaking good. Look at that. Actually, a little bit too much on. Still makeable. Can we go on digital pool, see if we got a bracket yet?
We can.
I don't know if the crystal should go in the bracket.
All right, looks like we have a bracket and we have live streams.
So they already popped up on the table, so that means they're using them. Might as well use them, right? They're here.
Well, that's the whole point, I thought.
So we're gonna go to the internet.
Right. Well, that's the digital pool scoring right there. It's 0-0. So they're not using the tablets yet, but they are on the site. Or at least this table.
They are, because if it doesn't have a table, they're not using the tablets. All the tables are having the tablets, so they are using them.
Well, I'm just saying. All right, so I'm looking at the bracket right now. Are we still in the rack? Yeah. So I'm looking at the bracket right now. This table's not scoring on the tablet, but some of the other ones are. And I suspect going forward they all will. But right now, table 8 is 0-0. Let me go. I'll go punch on the tablet. So what do we have for the score? We had 3-1, Ryan. Score correction. I went out there to put the score in the tablet, and I saw the flipboard was registered 4-1. So the correct score is 4-1. We must have missed a rack somewhere in there. Jackie got a bye. Good for her. She made it to round 2.
Yeah, I'm surprised what happened there.
Yeah, all right. So the brackets are live. Yeah, you can see the link in your comments section. That's the digitalpool.com tournaments. Mike Zuglan, Joss Tour, 92025. Crystal's doing a good job getting everybody out on the tablets. So you'll be able to watch on all table streaming access on sharkstreamtv.com. Pick your match, click on the live stream button, and you'll be able to watch it yourself. Yeah, so we got 16 games in progress right now. And for the most part, they're all around 4-3 games. And wow, look at this. Christoph Neumeyer up 7-0 over Charlie. Poor Charlie. Walked into a buzzsaw.
Second in the Calcutta to go.
Yep.
Fantastic player. Canada.
Christoph says the USA on his digital pool. Well, he could be. I mean, the databases can get a little weird sometimes.
Like everybody's from America here. Okay. I go to the World Championship where Lucas and Jonas.
Oh, a lot of different flags.
We have 3 American flags. Actually, I don't even think you want to hear something funny or unique.
Sure.
WPA is not. I don't think they register Fedor as American.
Well, Fedor. Well,
he doesn't have citizenship yet.
So, I thought
Matchroom does.
I thought he got a citizenship.
No, he has everything that needs.
So he's still considered what, Russian?
He still doesn't have it. They don't. I don't know what. Go look. I don't know what it is actually, Brian. I'm pretty sure it's not American from what I was.
Oh, that's interesting. In 8th place. Google's a little out of date. So he's in first place. Yeah, look at on
WNT.
WNT. Oh, let me go.
WNT has
WNT has US. WPI.
Scores too as well.
Where at the current tournament? Where are they at now? Vietnam?
Go with you.
Oh, yeah. Do you have it there or no?
Ryan Cullen taking him to the woodshed now, 5-1. So are they using the tablet or no?
I went out there and set the tablet up for them. I'm hoping they'll go by and tap it themselves. If not, I'll just take a walk.
Adam, I think there's about 35, 40 raffle spots left. Of course, we still got the rest of the day and then tomorrow to push us. So I'm sure we'll fill that out for sure. We like to do the drawing right before the finals of the event. And with the 9-ball, almost went.
They have Federer listed as individual neutral athletes, so without country.
Not American, right?
Interesting.
Matchroom says you're American, and WPA says you're running another game here, right?
I gotta put the scoreboard back. Oh, you just gave Tito again. Well, they put them in backwards.
Oh, how about that? You'll have it. You don't have a shot. You play the kick combo in the side. See?
I mean, that seemed obvious to me. And you leave the 1-9 combo just in case.
Yeah. All right, guys, got over 60 right now watching on 2 of the platforms. Plus, we still got the Shark Stream TV. So, thanks for hitting the share button, hit the like button. Again, we got the Josh tournament. You know, I'm sure the people on the Shark Stream TV might be watching. Can we do the score? The Jeremy Sosi score is playing on table 10, I believe.
10? That's Dave and Pascal.
David Pinkston, yeah. He's the owner of Gallery Billiards in New York.
See, I had the bracket open a second ago. See if we can find them. Jeremy?
Yeah. I heard him called. So.
Jeremy's on 11. You were close.
Jeremy's down 3-1 here. How about that?
Yeah, first blind bid. Highest Fargo in the tournament.
4-1. Unless the thing's a little bit behind.
Well, they haven't. You got to see the 9-ball go before they go to the tablet. So now he's going to walk up, hit the tablet. Mike's up 4-1 over Jeremy.
How about that?
So yeah, he'll walk up and press the button now, hopefully. Prove me wrong. But yeah, that's in progress. Let's see. Let's go back to our regular table.
It's 5-1.
They didn't update the screen. All right, so I got to put the score back. Have to go to our technical contact at Digital Pool and find a console where I can change the scores from here. Actually, maybe I can. I'm not logged in as a tournament director, so I can't do anything. Yeah, I can. Clicky. Oh, I did. That's cool. Can change the scores from here.
Very nice. Cool. Toy.
For the kick shot and just sails on by. That's going to give Ryan another big ball in hand for 4 balls to go. You think he's going to pull this back? Or yeah, he's definitely drawing. Oh, he's just going to play it stop shot and play it all the way down.
And again, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Great event here. Josh tournament here. And of course, we're going to keep you updated on the World Line Ball. Shane Van Boning won his first round as well. Crystal, great event. Mike Zuglan Northeast. Crystal, shout out to you. Great job by getting it up on digital pool as well. Nice job. And Tito wearing the McDermott open shirt, Shark Stream, very nice. Again, yeah, we've got a lot of stuff happening. Crystal's keeping you updated with all the scores. Brian's going to keep you entertained all day, and we're going to keep you guys updated with this, and of course the World 10 Ball. And 10 Ball right now, Brian. Let's see what we got going on here. And upload on me. I'm going to redo it.
Six ball goes flying in the corner. Nice shot.
Can you click that link, Brian, that I sent you, or not?
I don't have messages on this computer, but if you
get a text message, so I got to figure it out.
What did you Google? I can try that. Is it World 10 Ball?
ProBilliardsSeries.com.
Just an article, or is this the draw bracket? Okay, what's going on? Pro Billiards Series website. Let's go there.
There's click the World 10 Ball.
Six players. That'd be the first thing they would show here.
There we go.
Oh, okay.
After this rack, we'll give you guys a quick update on the World 10 Ball event. And again, Vietnam is about 12 hours ahead of us. This play actually 13 hours. This plays at 6 p.m. tomorrow, but it's 7 a.m. here, so 11 hours.
All right.
11 hours. If you click the little clock, it tells you what time the match is on the right. It's a little straighter than he wanted to be, so he's not easily going to be able to get on the two, get on the three from the two. It'll just spin around, hit it. Does. And a long shot.
Sunday, 6 p.m. Korea or Vietnam time.
That's 7 a.m. our time. I was up at 7 a.m. watching Onas and Federer. Looks like I'm going to be up tomorrow at 7 a.m. watching Onas and Lucas again. I don't know who's going to be on the stream table, if either one of them will be, but Fox.
You stink bing. Sunday. Let's say 6 p.m.
Yeah, 7 a.m.
Yep, you're correct. Sunday, 6 p.m. Or Sunday, 6 p.m. is Sunday, 7 a.m. here.
Yep. But I was up this morning at 7 a.m. watching Onas and Federer for the 6 p.m. Saturday match.
Oh, big whiff on that one.
What do you mean whiff? That's a perfect shot. I mean,
now it looks like it's me and James playing, and it's like, of course I was going 2 rails into the corner.
Of course, you're not going to play that straight in.
I mean, you can't finish it that way.
Yeah, he's perfect for the run out to get to 7. Yeah, there are quite a few streams on YouTube for the World Championship. Yeah, a box. Oh, look at this, Brian. This looked like it was in, and then it just kind of hit the point or just before the point and just kind of spat out at him.
Oh, well, pool hall owner's job is never done. Probably stepping out. He said he'll be right back, but I think anybody that's tuned into the Shark stream before knows exactly what that means. So he's stuck with me for now. I'll be probably either rejoined by Bobby Boom very soon, as he handles whatever business Mike's looking for, or possibly AJ. So stay tuned. We're going to bring you as much live action as possible. It's just, like I said, it's right now, it's just me in the booth. At this outside cut angle, and it's going to get tricky to get back for that brown 7 on the top rail. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I mean, you tend to try to give it a little spice so you get that position and just knock it right off the line. But look at this leave. Eyeball nestled in straight behind the 7. Railer. Gets it right in the face. See where it lands. It gets to the short rail. It's going to be a tough shot. Exactly where it goes. Going for the cut here. I'm a little. I got it. You gonna get across the 9? Sure, looks like it. End it. Oh, damn. All right. Well, that's a tough leave. It's tough for me. I'm sure Ryan will have a nice little bag of tricks here because boy, I'll tell you what, I mean, it seems like it's fairly centered in that pocket. I don't know if he's got enough to angle it out. We go up and down the right rail. Great shot. What Bobby was talking about. If you go to Pro Billiards Series, you'll be able to go to this link that's at the top of your screen. I'll put it in the comments section. You can see all the live action, schedule, and the existing results. Good stuff. Check that out if you want to see what's going on in the World 10 Ball Championship. I gotta update the score because the players are not doing it. Give me 1 second. Pinned it at the right point, but he left it pretty tricky. 6 balls blocking that entire path. Barely missed it. Tito gets ball in hand. He's got a bit of tricky here. He's got the 3-4 sort of sitting in the top left section of your screen there. 7 balls right in the way. An easy out. Got the look at the 3. Question is that how is he going to get to this 4? The 8's kind of blocking a forward shot. Draw is going to carry him over towards the 9. Bump the 8. Still makeable. Fires the 5 in the corner, gets a little love from the 8 ball. Now he's got a really tricky shot. He's got to play this shot all the way up the rail and then somehow get back for this brown ball. When you're that close to the rail, though, draw is no longer an option. He's got to put a lot of stroke into this to get the 6. I mean, he can try to bounce it up off the rail with a little stopper. Otherwise, he's got to go forward. Or he's going to play some kind of safety. I'm not sure what's going on here. And does have this shot in his bag. I've seen him make it before. Take straight in with a bit of draw. Not too much, though. Rail. Looks pretty makeable. Ryan didn't like what he saw, went for the safety on the 7 ball, but I think Tito's got a pretty clean look at this one. He's hesitating, so maybe not. Pretty nice shot. Getting it into that side pocket from that angle is no easy task, but he's got the 7 in the bottom left corner. Follow it up a little bit for the 8, I'm thinking. Gets a little kiss, but it works. I had a real straight shot on it because he came right back and he's playing the 9 on the side. This is a tester. Pockets close up pretty tight. And he got it. All right, so Tito gets to 2. Side of the 1 ball. The 3 is going to find its way home. So is the 4. So he's got to look at this 1, but boy, that's a steep cut. If he wants to cut it in the side, he might have to go cross side. He was beyond the fence. Like he's set up for the cross side. He's set up for the cut shot. Let's see which way it goes. Back to the cross side. Caught the point. Ryan's got a clean 1 ball into the corner now. By the score real quick. Yeah, they got it 7-2 as well. Looks like he might have caught a little bit of this brown 7 ball between himself and the 5. Maybe a little masse. Oh, he went for the masse shot. Came up a little wide. Oh, I don't think they're frozen. Might be a little gap in there, but not enough to move it into the corner of either side. But Tito's got to really think this one through for a safety play. Little safety play, pushing that 5 ball all the way up table. Trying to get behind the 7, didn't quite get there though. Wow, good lock up there by Tito. The overhead. Yeah, that's in jail right there. He's got to come to the long rail. I think the only real look he's got is a little right on it. Kind of took it offline, but he got good contact. Let's see where he lands. I think Tito's got his choice here, side or corner. Drops it in the corner. Does the 6 go by the 8? You must think so. Or he wouldn't have set it up that way. Went right by. Look at that. Nice shot. That's intimidating when you got these tight pockets, boy. I'll tell you what. If you got a partial occlusion there with the 8 ball, then you got to be really on the money. And then that's the same shooter. I do that all the time. I'm not making fun. I'm just saying it. So you make this beautiful shot and then you get the duck right after it. I know I'm susceptible to it. Get the duck right after, you're like, oh, I just made that awesome shot. And then blit it. Kind of eyeballing. Does it go in the side? Do I play it in the corner? If he plays it in the corner, he's going to rock it to the right side of the table. If he plays it in the side, he will have a nice setup for the 8. Oh, he went for the side and he sold out hard. Tito should be able to make quick work of this to get to 7-3. Bobby has the full digital pool system, all streaming table access, all table streaming access. I misspoke there, but yeah, if you're interested, go to sharkstreamtv.com. You'll be able to watch any match you want. There's the brackets in the comments section. You just click on the live stream button. If you're a subscriber, you can go straight to that table and watch any match you want here at Yale Billiards. And we're going to be having a ton of pool, a lot of great players here. Totally worth it. Tito takes it to 3. Good shot, Tito. Ryan set him up. Tito ready to rock. There we go. 3 ball finds its way to the side bucket. 1 ball's in the middle of traffic. 4-9-5 just sort of sitting there in the rack zone. Not going to be an easy rack. And safety. So is Tito. Puts it right there behind the pack. So Ryan will come back to the table and he's got a pretty tough look at this one. Right-handed player got to stretch all over the place. Me, I come in here like a wrecking ball with my left-handed play. All right, got a nice look at it. Ooh, it's heading right towards the corner pocket. Does that have the speed? Gonna come up short. Oh, look at this. Right on the cusp. Wowzers. I have to use a little draw if he wants to land. He wants to land anywhere in this little arc. Not here. Got pretty straight on it, so that's going to make it a little tricky. Wondering if the 4 goes on the side. I think it does. For a half a second there. Oh, he's got the 8 ball. I was going to say, I thought for half a second there as the 4 was coming by the 7, he might bounce off it. I think he wished he hadn't. Now he got himself locked up in the same position he wanted to leave Ryan. So jump cues. So he's got to either masse it or use a full cue to get over this 6 ball. Got his break cue in his hand, but he can't take that extension off. The rules of the Joss Tour. So he's got to use the whole cue. Quite get the altitude he was looking for. Big difference when you got that kind of weight behind you. Ryan's going to come back to the table, ball in hand, looking at that 6 ball. I'm sorry, looking at the 5 ball to get to the 6 ball. It's like a couple of tap-ins in a row here. As long as he gets good on the 9, it should be the hill. Ooh, a little aggressive. Still in pretty good shape, though. It looks a little straighter than he wanted. He's actually on the wrong side. He's going to follow with a little bit of left inside. Now he's in good shape. Check it out. I mean, this is the digital pool bracket. You can go to that link in your comment or in the comment section. This is where you can see what's going on live. Of course, if you want to click on the live stream button right here, click on that. You can watch the match in progress. If you want to watch a previously recorded match, you click on that little recording button. And if you're a subscriber to Sharkstream TV, you'll be able to watch any of that anytime you want. All right, Ryan breaking on the hill. Dry. Tito needs 6 in a row. Ryan needs 1. Shot to get that 3 in this side pocket, and he's got the as long as he doesn't get stuck on the 6. Oh man, what an unfortunate knock off the 9. Now he's got the 6 ball, and he's like, even if he was able to use a short jump cue, that's a far stretch. Looking at the top rail kick. I hit it too hard though. You want to leave yourself. Oh, he hit it a little harder than I would have. But he tried to glance that 4 in the corner. If he'd hit that a little softer, he probably would have been a little better at the 5. But as it stands, Ryan's got either a deep cut or a safety. I'm thinking safety. And so is Ryan. Tito's got a nice, well, he's got a left rail kick towards this 4 ball. But where it lands, it's going to be pretty random. Give it a good whack. Oh, almost self-corrected right into the corner, but that's not bad. Decent miss. Probably looking at another safety from Ryan. He's very disciplined. Another safety. As predicted. Taking a look at this 4 ball, looks like it's a little too far behind the 6 for me. Yeah, he just went. Oh, did he go for it, or did he just that a safety play? That's going to end up a somewhat safety play. It's makeable. Tito wasting no time. Any other table that would have dropped. Even if he makes the 4, 5, and 6, look at that 7 ball, man. That's a. He's either got to break it out or he's got to find. I don't think even from that spot right there, I don't think he could pocket that 7 in the corner. I don't think he has enough separation. Yeah, no. Oh, look at this. Yeah, he did put some juice on it and knocked it right out of there with a position on the 6. That was a hell of a shot. Set himself up nice for this out now. He's going real low, so he's going to try and drag it across the table. Yep. Still not out of the woods yet. The cue's going to head straight towards the 8 ball. Look at the tangent line. Oop. Played it with a little natural roll to take it off. Nicely done. I think this might be over. Great in shot for the set. Oh, I spoke too soon. Oh my goodness, Ryan, what was that, buddy? I was ready to click the board score and everything, hit submit scores. Tito's still got some life in him. Puts it away. Oh, whoa. Yeah, he's good. All right, Tito takes it to 4. So you check out sharkstreamtv.com. This is what you can expect. This is where you can watch any table in the tournament, any recording in the tournament. I was just showing you a picture in the last break, but head on over to sharkstreamtv.com. You can see at the bottom of your screen. It's $10 a month or $100 a year. Definitely can get you all the Yale Billiards action throughout the year if you do that. I use it to send videos to my mom so she can watch when I'm playing here. So other people like to record themselves during league play or during practice so they can actually go back and review the tape. You can get all that action right there at sharkstream.tv.com. And I missed the break. My bad. It's like Ryan's at the table, so Tito broke dry. Ryan is with this 2-8-9 situation. I think that's a safety all day. But the 6 is kind of taking the draw shot away. Banged into the 9. That's not terrible. I think Tito's got a window here. The 8 ball looks bigger from this angle, so we'll see. Even if a miracle happens and he drains the 2, that 4-5 situation's pretty ugly too. Well wide on that one, but like I said, that's not a real scary situation here. Ball in hand with that 4 sitting on the top rail. It doesn't go by the 6, doesn't go by the 5, so you almost got to play the combo, and that's no fun. He's going to go for the 3 foul. Not even going to mess around. Going to try and snug right up on the 3. Or he's going to go for the 2-9. I didn't even think of this. Nice shot. Brian Merrick may not be here, but his spirit is. So that's going to take Tito to. Or was that was Tito, right? Or was that was Ryan?
That was Ryan. Yeah.
That was Ryan. All right, so this set is over. Let's take a look at the live scores and see what we got available. What would Brian Merrick do? That's Flying Brian, WWFBD. All right, let's take a look. See what we got for live scores, and maybe we'll find a match that we can tune into. What are you guys thinking? These are our options right now. We got Will Ailey. He's tied 3-3 on table 7 with Frank Hernandez. We got Dave Farrell and Kit Meow. 8-4 on the hill. James and Mike look like they just got started on table 6. Doug and Cameron, table 12.
Table 2 looks pretty close there, Brian. A couple local boys.
Table 2, Nick Bosquet and Christian Cabrera. Oh, that's actually a pretty good match. Christian's only a 515. I doubt it. But all right, you want to take a look at table 2?
Let's take a gander.
We figure out what's going on 8. They had all these cameras adjusted. Price of 1 there. Tweak this camera a little bit.
Tied it up.
Yeah, tie game. We can get some other score updates while we're sort of sitting here. Will just took the lead 4-3 over Frank Hernandez. John Dixon and Ross just got started on table 9. Ryan's already been reassigned. Oh, Ryan's over playing Jackie Loving. All right, Jackie, good luck, girl. Christoph Neumeier and Yezi Carabello are playing on table 1. That's going to be a good match right there. I might switch.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Mike Abbott and Jeremy Sosi are tied on table 11. Maybe that's a good one, too. Pete Genovese is on the hill against
I
Troy
believe Mike
Ford.
was up by 2.
Oh, Mike was up by 2?
He was up by 2 on that.
Sosi, yeah, he started out, I think he was up 4-1 in the beginning. I did tune in. I'm like, ooh, Jeremy heading for an upset, but he's been, he obviously hunkered down. Want to go take a look at that one? It's tied 5-5.
Yeah,
that might be a fun one. All right, let's. This is why we have all table access here at Yale Billiards. We can press this button and boom, we're right there. This is table 11. Jeremy Sosi, presently the favorite. He went first in the blind bid for the Calcutta. I believe he has the highest Fargo currently in the ranks or in the field. A very solid all-around player. I'm pretty sure he placed first or second last time the Joss Tour was in the neighborhood. He did. I think he won the last one, so he's defending. Kind of nice when you have the tournaments with the digital pool system, because now that it's all set up in the tournament, all I really have to do, it's like covering golf. Let's go on over to hole number 12.
Yes.
Let's take a look at number 8. Let's say we get to bring you sort of the red zone version of Mike Zuglan's Joss Tour. Like I said, that link on the bottom of your screen, Shark Stream TV, that's where to go if you want. You can pick your own table if you like. Check it out. If you got a favorite player, you want to go watch them. That's how to do it. Supports the channel, supports the pool hall, and it also gives you unlimited access to any recordings throughout for 30 days, I believe. So if you come down to Yale Billiards, you go to the tablet, you tap in your name, and just like a bowling alley, the recording will be available for 30 days right there on the website. You can check yourself out. At the 4 or the 8 up top, it's got to be the 4. This guy right here. That looks like the 4. Yeah, this is purple. Color down here is a little washed out. He's got to decide, does he want to go around the 6-9 or does he want to try it inside it? Looks like he's going outside. He's just playing the safety. Yeah, see, that's Jeremy, though. He's very disciplined. If he doesn't like the shot, gonna make you work for it.
On the rail.
Very nice. I'll play a little cat and mouse here. Since the jukebox isn't running, I can actually bring you some live audio. Hear the balls clicking.
It's amazing how quiet it is out there with all these people.
It's very, very, well, I mean, it's a pro tour.
Yeah.
Nobody's feeling the music, so we can go ahead and let you listen in a little bit. First a second, the jukebox turns, then I got to turn it right back off again, and we get in trouble. Wish there was a way. I've been researching, and there's no easy way. I wish I could just get a line out from the jukebox, feed that into the booth, because then I could digitally subtract it when it's playing. right around, so that safety worked out pretty good. Got Jeremy to give up ball in hand.
You know what Mike is for Fargo?
Oh, there's an easy enough way to find out. Let's see if we can. Table 1 is Christoph Neumeyer and Yezi. Christoph is up 1-0. Yes. That one just got started. And Fargo rate.
Guessing he's from Rhode Island. 643 Fargo.
Sounds good.
Okay.
I got it. Rhode Island's definitely within shooting distance. Jeremy had to put together at least 1 or 2 or 3 racks to get to where he is now. Like I said, it was either 5-2 or 4-1, somewhere in there.
Yeah, I wasn't watching. I did see it 5-3.
Well, there's a 2 magics. Oh, the tablet doesn't show it, but the actual scoreboard shows which way the ranks were going.
Like Mike took that one.
He had a pretty clean finish after getting that ball in hand anyway.
Yeah.
Right. The 2 ball again. Go. That's 4 ball up top. Try.
Yeah, no shot on the one, so.
We're going to take a little restroom break. The only excuse you're allowed to leave the table. I heard the rules in the beginning.
Yes.
Get 1 break.
1.
And it's for restroom only during your shot. Public safety alert. What is this? Oh, amber alert. Everybody's phone just went off at once.
Yeah, everybody.
All right, well, Jesse was looking at table 1. Let's take a peek while we're on the player break. Both these guys are also right there in the hunt. I mean, I think they're okay. So it looks like Jesse is all right. These numbers on Fargo tend to be a little low from Digital Pool. I don't know what Christoph is, but I know he's in that same echelon.
I think Neumeyer went for a good penny.
Yeah, I think he was second blind bid behind Jeremy. Let's table up the audio, but as soon as we get back. Oh, we're back on 11. I break from Mike Abbott. I think Jeremy has a push out here. Because I don't think he's taken a shot yet. So he can probably. I see a push coming. He's just trying to figure out where to leave him.
Right, this thing needs arms.
Yeah, I don't know where they went. I think it probably came with them. No, maybe it didn't. I don't feel any kind of bracket. Yeah. What it needs is about another foot that way, another foot that way, and a couple of actual like Herman Miller chairs that are comfortable instead of these gamer chairs. But
with an ottoman.
I've already been caught sleeping in the booth twice. All I need is an ottoman.
Yes. Pushed out to a window.
He pushed to the corner and he kind of set the hook there a little bit, I think.
A little bit, yeah. And he took the bait.
Self space in this place. You yawning already, man. We're just at the beginning of the day, Jay.
I'm just waking up, Ryan.
Oh, you've been up since like 8:30. I got here at 10 because I'm an idiot. What do you have to for? Oh, there they are. Alex Osipov, Steve Rowe. Yeah, he's ahead 4-0. Kind of expected that. Stick around with Sosi and Mike. These guys are pretty good battlers. And then what we'll probably do when these guys conclude, I suspect Christoph and Jesse are going to be right around their midway point. So that'll probably be our next destination.
Block this person.
Yeah, well, nobody else can see it except for Facebookers.
Jeremy's going to the air.
With a full cue and whack. Nice shot.
With position. It's amazing. Shot.
Yeah, well. Got it in time. Not see the three going by.
It goes right
barn.
by, yeah. I was confused there.
3 into the 9, off into the side. 9 goes in the corner. It's game. Ryan Merrick. He tried to tuck it behind the 4 and didn't quite get there. This might set up nice. Oh, look at that. How else?
Right.
Obvious save. Now we're talking right there. I don't think he's got. Oh, I can't overhead this.
Oh.
It's interesting. I mean, I would, as much as I love digital pool, you get this angle. I would love an overhead cam to partner up with this because, you know, it would just be one more camera, but Maybe we'll get there someday, but for now, this is what we got. You know, overhead and long. Those are the only two you really need.
Right. I'd prefer the overhead if you only had to have one.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I kind of like seeing the players and seeing how they're standing and how they're, you know, you can't really get that from the overhead. But when you're looking at the positional situation, then definitely the overhead. Any mental adjustments? Can he get by? Is there a window? Yeah. Drop this 3 behind the 5 and send the cue. Didn't, but he's.
I'll hook that cue right.
Oh, it went right through.
Oof.
Another chance I would like to see. It looks like there may be a window, and that's what he's kind of eyeballing. He wanted to leave it behind the 4 and the 6.
It's I don't think there's a window there between the 7 and 8. See?
Straight at it. Might be kicking from behind, but he might have a pocket shot.
It's hard to tell.
Oh, he had the pocket shot. He had the pocket shot. Yeah, a little tiny bit of swerve in there. Not much. World, he's going to be on the short side, but he's still got a pretty decent angle. I don't mind this angle so much. If it was straight in, I'd be screwed. One I'd actually prefer to a straight in check. You can bounce it up to the top. Good. Now he's got to do it again. Not as drastic.
Pretty straight there.
Tried to sauce it out of there to get to the 7 and ended up saucing it out of the pocket. Jeremy's got a big opportunity here to tie it up.
Unfortunately, that happens to me more times than not.
Well,
force follow, and I'm bobbling it like that.
Force follow or big draw, yeah. It's especially if you add any kind of left or right. Yeah, it's gonna jam. There are certain specific throw and spin compensations you have to make in those situations. Not a lot of people can read them right. Seems to me like he goes 2 rails.
I think this is another force follow situation.
No, I actually just like high left.
Good.
Oops, darn. I
can't go over there.
I can't draw as well without a touchscreen. Pull that off, then he's okay. Actually might be a touch of draw. See it draw it towards the corner. Get that natural position.
Maybe.
Or semi-natural position. Jeremy's gotten mine. Find out after these messages.
He might just stun it right over.
He could just try to leave it in the top left corner and take the long shot. It went force.
Yeah.
All the way around. Don't work out. He's got the corner pocket open. It's a little stunner to the right rail, and he's on the 8. A lot of players would opt for the rail bridge here. I like the fact that he's sticking with the loop. Yep.
Like he's gonna tie it up.
Third, 6-6, race to 3 coming up.
Dry break.
Look,
no shot on the one again.
I think he can pocket that. So he's gonna try and. Well, what do you do here?
You don't think it goes in the corner?
No. I think it's too close. The one ball. Yeah, I think it's too close. Yeah,
Sure.
you're talking about going past the 8 from this angle, and like I said, I wish I had. Oh my God, my line sucked.
Well, if it goes that way, it goes. I mean,
Yeah,
let it go.
He's you see what he just did? He's trying to set up the combo. There's enough gap, but not enough to pocket the one. I don't think. He's looking at the 1-8 combo. Like that. Now, oh, look where he left that. You might have the shot.
He's got
it. The 7's right there, though. If it's frozen, he's done. He's got to kick at it, and then that's what he. It's very close. Otherwise, he wouldn't be staring at this. Straight at it. Yeah, it looked like the 7 just had enough of the shot. Let's peek it out there a little bit. Is there enough meat on the 1 ball to pocket it, though? That's the question. I think he's in the same boat. The 3's got just enough of the 1 to keep him from getting to the corner. Or just pocket it like it eyes.
We had another camera.
I know. Well, at least we got 1 now. We had 0 for 2 years. Well, 5 years, I guess. Now we got 1 on every table. 5 on 2 tables. Good navigation to get to that 3 ball. That's all about touch right there. 6 and a 7 just shorten that up real nice. Well, let's see what he's got now. He's got the 4 ball behind the 6. That's gonna be tricky. Gabs it. Does he get past the 6? Yes, he does. He's got the ball on a string right now. These are ball in hand level positions. Follow for the 6 on the bottom left. Ooh, that inside got a hold of that 5 ball hard. If he had hit that with no inside, that would have been the center bucket. That inside threw it right. That's what we're looking at. That looked like it really threw, which is surprising because it's early in the day. The balls are clean. They should slip a little more than that, but you could tell that 5-ball came up right off.
I think he put a little something on there.
No, he definitely put some inside on there, but I would not have thought that was enough to take it offline like that.
Yeah.
Natural shot here, a little right. Wing. Can't argue with that.
Perfect. For the first time?
I think so. This is going to be Jeremy leading for the first time this set. Seven to 6, Jeremy. In case the jukebox comes on, I'm going to turn off the natural audio.
You're going to want to eat that stamina. Yeah.
All right. Free ball.
Yeah, you finally had a good break with a shot on the 2.
Mm-hmm. Seems like Jeremy finally he caught a gear here.
Yes.
Knocked a little bit of the sleep off, maybe. I like the jelly. It's not too sweet.
Yes.
You got a lot of straight on this. I like just rolling it forward and taking the short side position, but some players would want to sauce it around.
I think he's going to be able to play it and get on the right side of that night. I think he's going to be able to do it.
I stay left. Worth the risk. Just like that.
Just like that.
Jeremy on a rush right now on the hill. Was that a BNR?
That was BNR.
Hit that button. You heard me talking about the yummy donuts you brought in.
Yeah, I guess so.
First thing I've eaten all day, so I'm going to be on a sugar rush.
Well, I think there's a couple more.
In a little while. Oh, you're not wrong with the powder.
Yeah.
I'm going to put the bracket back into the chat section so you guys can follow along at home. On the hill, he's got a break. If you can put together a two back and scratch. I think I kind of pre-jinxed him a little bit on that.
You did a little.
Just in time. Like,
not sure why you did
two. Ah.
Sure why you did that, Brian.
I don't know. I'm just that kind of guy.
Yeah.
Just wondering who's in the booth with me.
Cliff. That's nobody knows. It's a secret.
I did mention it at least once so far, but let's see. I don't know. Cliff hangs out enough to know about this whole birthday routine of yours.
What? It's your birthday?
Mm-hmm.
Brian. Why didn't you tell anybody?
According to pretty much everybody in the room now, it's my birthday every day.
That's awesome.
I'm eating birthday donuts.
Birthday donut.
I even had to buy a birthday t-shirt just for you.
Ugh.
$14 on Amazon. That cost me.
Really? I'll cover it because it's your birthday.
I mean, there's no. Great. All right, Mike needs 3 in a row. Jeremy needs 1. Mike on the table though. That's where you need to be. He's gonna collide with a 7 here. Yeah, he took a little piece of it. You wanted to hit that puller in the face. Jessica. I'm gonna go Dante's Revenge on that one. If by Dante's Revenge you don't know what I'm talking about, it's the Count of Monte Cristo waited 7 years to the day to get his revenge.
Yes. 7 years. That's a lot of birthdays.
Well, technically that would be 364 times 7. Can't count the actual birthday.
You have an actual birthday?
I do. I was actually born Sunday.
No way. That's the only day we're not celebrating.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's why I said 364. That 8 ball's right in the way, it looks like. Jeremy's kind of in the tank a little bit. And even with a 2-game lead, I got to give Jeremy credit for having the discipline. He'll be on the 8 ball and play safe. He's not going to, go wildcat. I've never seen him actually just take a flyer, you know?
No.
Everything is very consciously decided, and that's where he is right now. He's saying, okay, I can play safe. He's not going to go for the combo here. It's too low risk or too high risk.
I don't know.
You never know. Mike wins this game and puts together 3 or 2 more. He might not come back to the table, so every shot counts.
I've never seen Jeremy play
Quickly.
high risk.
No, definitely not.
Very, very calculated.
Very. Little tiny piece poked out, but if he goes for that little tiny piece, that scratch is wide open. Pick at it and miss. Ball in hand, Jeremy. This could be it for this set. Jeremy with ball in hand on 5 balls, any 5 balls, I give him a 90% chance. He's that accurate. Although with he's going to say with the 4 there, there's a chance he might go for 2 fouls, but I like the out here. So yeah, he's probably going to bat the 8 a little bit, but he's still going to have position on the 6. Oh, he's going low. A little shocked by that.
Yeah, you draw right around the 8.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. That's what he's doing. As long as he's not treetop.
Oh, well, I think he's got it.
Get a score update on table 1 real quick, because that's probably where we're heading next. We'll look at our feature tables and see if there's anything in. No. Yeah, we're going to stick with table 1 next. Right now, the score is Christoph Neumeier, 3, and Jesse Garabello, 2. I think that's going to be a pretty big fight right there. 2 big dogs I expect to at least come in the money.
Good possibility, yeah.
What do they pay out on this? It's a 64-person tournament, but I think only 52.
Top 12 payout.
Is it 12? Okay.
Yeah. First place is 1,200 or 1,100. Jeremy's going to put this one away.
Yeah, sure does.
I believe that is conceding, and that's actually against the rule.
Conceding is against the rule, but on the hill, there's no penalty.
Correct.
The rule in the Zuglan Tour is that if you do concede a match, not only do you lose that match, you lose the one after it. But it's on the hill. Not going to carry it over to the one loss side. We'll put it that way. All right, so that's going to take.
You don't know with Mike.
Oh, yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, he could be like, no, you still owe me a game.
Yeah.
All righty then. So we're going to head over to table 1. In progress, Christoph Neumeier is now up 4-2 over Jesse Garabello.
Both of these are definitely favorites.
Yeah, Jesse's 687. Christoph's got to be in that same range. Let me take a look at Fargo real quick. Curiosity. Hey.
Yes. Like John.
736. That's
Wow.
why he went second in the blind bid.
That's probably why.
That's probably why.
Yeah.
Like Christian's still battling over there on table 2. Let's see.
I knew it was going to be a close one.
It was going to be a long one. Score on that. So it's going to be Nick and Christian tied 6-6, hour and 20 minutes in. Let's just say both of those players are somewhat deliberate players. I use the word deliberate. Yes.
Is Dell playing yet?
Del Sim? I think he already played. Del Sim is currently on table 5, up 6-5 over Bruce Carroll. They're at the 30 play mark.
Yeah.
They have 11 racks already down.
Yep.
Just gonna throw that.
Yes. I don't know. I threw my money on him.
On Dell?
Yeah.
Del Sim one is he on his round 2 match right now?
I think this is round 1. He had a bye and
Maybe.
he was waiting.
Well, if there was only a way, we can go to digitalpool.com and figure it out. Dell, he had a bye in round 1. This is his round 2, but his first stead at the table.
Yeah.
So Adam's saying Del Sim won, but he's only up 6-5, buddy. I can't tell with the shadow.
Yeah, this is Newmeyer.
Yep. Yeah, so we're both correct, Adam. He did win. He kicked the bye's butt in the first round.
Yes.
He like shut it out. Go first to come around. Oh, he just went straight at it. I didn't think he had that kind of wiggle room. Off going up 5-2 after this one. Bobby was goofing with me yesterday. Not goofing, but he was talking to me a little bit while he was in the booth earlier. And he says, he bid on 7 players or 6 players. I forget which one he said. He bid on 6 players. He got none of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm like, well, that's just because you just kind of you're the guy that sits there next to the caller and just drives up the prices and then bails.
Yep.
I think Jesse was one of the ones he was bidding on too.
Yes. Yes. Definitely very good. 2 very good players right here.
I
would
mean,
imagine.
Strong players, 687, 736. I mean,
I'd imagine we'd see these guys towards the end of.
Yeah, whoever loses this one's not going anywhere anytime soon. Just got to come up the long way. That's all. I don't know. People say it both ways. I actually prefer coming up through the one loss side because at least then you're on the tables.
The one loss side for me, at least, puts a little bit more pressure.
Yeah.
And I thrive off of that. I like that. I like to feel like I can't,
Right. You don't have the safety net.
Yep.
Fires the one in the corner. He's got the 2 down left corner. 3's sitting there. I think it's obscured by the 8, though.
I think it goes by the 8.
You think? Oh, no, that's the 4 up top. You got to look at the top liner to see the purple.
Well, that's why it goes by the 8.
It definitely goes by the 8.
That's what I'm saying.
I think it goes also past I don't think it goes past the 4.
You don't think it does?
It looks like the 4's in the way, but
I think he's going to show us how to do it.
I guess we're going to find out. I guess it goes by the 4. Pretty clean, as a matter of fact. Does the 5 go by the 9? What do you think? I think it goes.
I think that's probably it does go, but I think it's closer than
I think it's actually partial, yeah.
I think it's closer than we think it is.
I'm going to come up for the short side of the 6 because of this position. Not the end of the world, of course, but get too fancy and lose the 5 ball.
Oh, right there.
Oh, in the walkway?
Yeah, you could tell because he takes up the whole row.
Been accused of that myself a few times. All right. There you go. Short side. Like just a little draw, a little stun maybe.
Yep, little stun. 7.
7 same pocket.
Yeah.
Still a pistol saying, "Let's go, Roger. Let's find out what's going on table 8." He's saying, I guess he's pretty well.
Roger.
Raj. He's tied to 3-3 with Tim Totten.
Tim Totten.
Like Jesse gonna catch on here to go 5-3. Do not concede.
Yeah, don't do it.
Don't do it. He's got a big stretch here. This is where I go, let me show you how to do this, lefty. That's not going to bleed him. There it is, 5-3. Just for kicks, just go take a look at Pete for a second. Not Raj. That's Raj. Okay. That's the first time I've ever seen Roger spelled with 2 G's.
Roger?
Yeah, it's Lager, Frogger.
Yeah.
Okay. My numbers are coming up on Keno.
Christian is still playing over there?
I always get yelled at by one of the 2 players on table 2, calling him very deliberate, but the data is there.
Yeah. We have proof.
Yeah. I don't know why you keep telling me I'm slow, he says. Yeah. 90 minutes in rack 13. Which isn't slow in and of itself. It's just slower. Anyway, let's not dwell. They'll probably listen to it later and give me a bunch of flack for it.
Yeah.
I was going to use a different word.
Yeah.
But it's a Shark Stream, and we're a family-friendly organization.
Well, you can do whatever you want. It's your birthday.
Fair enough. All right. Now let's break out the censor button. That's another thing I should add. Right there on the stream
big,
deck. It's
really
the big red button.
Yes.
Like the Staples button they used to sell.
The no button. Defense there.
Christian's on the hill, 8-6. Good job, Christian. Nick is tough.
Christian's definitely been shooting very, very well lately.
He's putting in the time, that's for sure. I've seen him. I mean, I'm here a lot just because, but I see him here quite a bit as well. So he's definitely getting the table time. He was here for an hour or two last night, just getting ready. So he's got his game face on. Why is it saying that? I think Christian won without submitting a score. There is no action on table 2, right?
It's very possible.
Yeah, there's nobody there. Still have to go in and edit that, I guess.
It was a little potty break.
Well, I would expect to see the other player there if that were the case. Jesse looking to get back to within 1 here. Pretty open table. Every ball has a pocket. Got to execute. It's that easy. Right? Everybody can do it.
Everybody. It's easier from here, for sure.
Oh, I am awesome from the booth. Never miss.
Never miss.
There's Nick. Maybe you're right. So it looks like Christian's on the hill. Nick is racking. Christian breaking. Our numbers are slowly climbing here. We got about 75 people in the various channels, and I unfortunately don't know exactly how many people are tuned in on Sharkstream TV. So let's assume it's about 100,000.
100,000?
Yeah, of course. Remember those numbers we used to get from caffeine that were completely made up?
47,000 people watching.
Yeah, totally. But no, thanks for tuning in. Just make sure you hit the like button, follow us on Facebook, and you subscribe on YouTube. Definitely share it out there. Let people know that we're going to be live for the entirety of this tournament, all the way through the finals. And you can also check it out on sharkstreamtv.com if you want to tune into any table you like or watch any recording. That's the place to be. $10 a month, $100 a year. That gives you all the access to all the tables here at Yo Billiards. Look at Sharp. Well, I don't think he's hooked. He should be okay.
No, I think he's all
right. He's got a big smile on his face, and he got away with that one. Sometimes the pool gods smile. Sometimes they kick you right in the cajon. We'll draw here. He should be okay. Yeah, that's nice. 5-4. Spoiler alert. As soon as he finishes this 9-ball, to see that score update that fast, he's going to walk right to the tablet, right on the right side of your screen there. Like 9 balls barely back to the rack, and he's already tapped it. He's like, nope, that counts. That's why you saw the numbers change, because the video feed and the score overlay are about 30 seconds apart. It's the strangest thing, and I don't harass.
Right there.
There's your guy. Is that your horse?
That's my horse right there.
What's his name?
I forgot.
Oh, good job. Destiny just got called to table 5, so nope. He's just going to visit because Del Sim and Bruce Carroll are tied at 7. There's a score update. Yep. Steve Rose up 6-5 over Alex Osipov. Mike Salerno is up 7-6 over James O'Connell Jr. Christian and Nick are still battling on table 2.
That should be a good one on 7.
Table 7, Bob Medengin, Dr. Bob, and Doug Mazzaro. 1-1 tie. Kiet Mio, forgive me if I'm mangling your name, versus Steve Donaldson. Kiet's up 4-1. Ryan Cullen up 7-0 over Jackie Loving. Jackie loves to play. Jackie
Jackie loves to get into anything,
She-
and she's all about pool.
Yeah, totally.
You know,
Well, I give her all credit for coming in here and just sort of throwing ourselves in amongst the Sharks, but Ryan's up 7-1, 7-0. Dave Pinkston up 8-2 over Don Demas. Jason Cornelio up 1-0 over TJ Osherman. Chris Newmeyer, as you can see here on this the main screen, 5-4 over Jesse. Mike Tuhig down 2-3 behind Mark Nanashi. 3. Pete Genovese and Steve Roman are fighting it out. 4-2. Steve up. Pete's down. Ron Piankowski is up 8-1 over Shake Ahmed. Now Shake's no slouch, but Ron must have a few bullets in him because that's a big score. Roger and Tim still fighting it out on table 8. Tim up 4-3. Aiden Wanger tied at 0-0. They just got started on table 9 against Will Ailey.
It's Wagner.
Wagner? Oh.
I believe that's a typo.
Wagner? Wagner. I guess.
Wagner.
And then, of course, we got Mike Chardonnay down from Maine, I believe. Tied at 3 with Cameron Beauchamin. Busting them up. Drop nothing.
Oh yeah, for sure.
If I was on the outside chair, I'd probably already had like 4.
How did you?
Oh, of course. Pick one. What are they? That seems like they're all good, but I'd like the variety pack. I already had a jelly. Well, that's why I just grabbed one. We'll find out once you munch. Staring at this one ball, trying to figure out where do we go. The balls look spread out, but the 2's in the wrong spot. I think it's blocked by the 3 a little bit. Getting out, yeah. This feels like defense to me. I'm just trying to figure out what I'd do. I think he's in the same conundrum.
Leave the cue ball down there.
So I got to put it vanilla cream, whatever you want to call it.
That's lemon.
Oh, that is lemon? Oh, no, that is lemon.
Ooh.
What a... Oh, I wish I had an overhead.
That 6 rolled back in front of it.
I think the 6 is, yeah, like you said, rock.
I think that 6
like,
rolled
wait a
back
minute,
in
you
front
want
of
me
it.
to get out of the way? Nope. So he's got no look straight at the one. He's going to have to come off a rail, I think. The 5's taking away a giant chunk of this one ball. This is going to be a real hard hit. 2 rails, 3 rails. Oh, almost on the reverse. Big safe there from Christoph. So now he's got ball in hand. I think if he can get past this 2 ball, he's got a pretty good look for the rest of them. They're all hovering their pockets. They're doing, you know what I mean? A bunch of taps. So getting from the 1 to the 2 is the key shot for this round. Diabetes.
I prefer livabetes, right? Nobody wants to die.
Stun towards the 3 or roll past the 3? Oh, stuns. Or he rolls. Like this shot.
Good play.
Handball makes it a little scary, but he should be able to get around. Look at that precision. Just barely misses the 9, gets perfect on the 3. I guess that's why he's a 736.
Table 2. Is my my horse. They just called him.
So it sounds like Christian won his game. No way! No way! Nick got 3 racks in that time frame.
Yeah.
So we got
Dylan
Spore, and Frank Hernandez. Table 2. Oh, because it was round 1. Yeah, Christian ended up winning 9-6.
Yeah, plate. What do you think you're doing?
We're not done until the box is done.
That's correct. Yes.
Who am I to argue? Corner, 7 straight in. Looking a little bit, as Bobby Boom says, it's looking like a tic-tac-toe kind of board. This one's a vanilla green. Nice calm tap to tiny bit of outside English and straight on the 9. Well, a lot of these good players, I need somebody to explain this to me. A lot of these good players almost seem to, like Lucas is a perfect example. Love to have that cue ball just flush against the rail for the 9 ball.
I don't know. Maybe they just prefer the rail bridge.
I guess, but Lucas does this exact shot all the time. He sets up for it, and the cue's just sitting on the rail. I get a cue sitting on the rail. I mean, granted, you don't have to worry about position, right? It just, I don't know.
Just make the shot.
It's strange. It feels wrong to me. Definitely gonna be on a sugar rush. So about 4:30, 5 o'clock, I might be sleeping in the booth.
Maybe play in position so that cue ball touches the rail. If it comes into that rail at an angle, it gives you, maybe a couple inches of that rail where now that cue ball is going to be absorbed by that rail.
I mean, like I said, I'd have to ask these guys because I see it happening more and more. But maybe it's because I watch Lucas a lot and he does it on purpose. Could be just taking some of the variability out of the shot, but at this level, how much variability can there be? I don't know. I prefer to leave at least a chalk width so I can see the center of the ball. You know what I mean?
Mm. Oh, it was the wrong ball.
Big miscalculation. I didn't expect to see that.
Do you play the combo, Brian?
Brian Merrick, absolutely. Me in this scenario, I just tap the 1 past the 9 and then play the combo if he doesn't get, you know what I mean? Play safety.
What if you were shooting lights out? It's your birthday. Do you go for it?
Like I said, I think strategically, if you were to tap the 1 here and leave the cue, Then I'd go for it after that. If I got the ball back.
Yeah. Yeah, set up for it.
Set it for the easier one.
Yeah. Christoph said he doesn't care. He's going to just run it out.
Well, most of these guys with actual skills are more confident in their run-out game than their combo game. Peter on YouTube says it's not preferred to be on the rail. Here's the thing. I don't prefer to be on the rail. AJ doesn't prefer to be on the rail. Most normal people don't prefer to be on the rail. But I'm telling you, I see more and more of these high-level players, especially on the last ball for rotation, whether it's the 10 ball or the 9 ball or whatever. They seem to prefer to be on the rail. It's the strangest thing. Granted, if I were to walk outside right now and say, hey, Christoph, why do you leave it on the rail? He's like, I screwed up. I mean, it could be.
Correct.
Like I said, I watch a lot of Lucas playing pool, either from this chair or on the rail, and he does. I know he does. He sets up for the rail shot.
He also washes the outside of his water bottle. Or he...
The outside like a thermos?
No. Not one you would keep. One you would...
A disposable water bottle?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's a different kind of. Well, he has his. We'll go with quirks, and certainly cleanliness is high on his list. So, but that was a little weird.
Just a little weird.
When you said that, I was drinking from a thermos. I'm like, I put mine in the dishwasher all the time.
Well, that would make sense. No, he was washing
the outside of a commercial like retail glass.
A retail glass, yeah.
Okay. With like Purell first or something.
Ryan, I don't know, and there's no explanation.
I couldn't. All right, well, each their own.
Maybe he plays the rail because he knows that it's not preferred. And he wants to play the more difficult shot.
I do what I want. Okay.
That's right.
Christoph looking pretty solid here to get to 7th rack. Got a straight in shot. Well, a little bit of angle on the 7. The guy right there, Dylan.
There's my guy.
Center bucket. Gonna get a little close, but he's good. Look at that. Perfect ball speed. Again, Digital Pool just sort of threw us a 9-ball spoiler.
Yeah.
Well, there's some new big features and big changes coming to Digital Pool, as far as I know. And maybe I'm not supposed to talk about it, and I won't. But perhaps we'll get a little delay feature where we can set it from the booth and say, okay, as soon as they tap the tablet, wait 27 seconds. Got any other good score updates in this little thing of ours?
Looks like Dylan's up 1.
Dylan's starting off good. Did he have a bye or is he playing?
He might.
I don't think I've seen him play. Yeah, he had the. Oh no, he played Aiden.
Yeah, he played him on table 1. I think he just had a little bit of a wait.
Yeah, I mean, we got 16 tables and 50 something players, so they're on round 2 now is actually pretty quick, considering we had a bit of a late start today.
It's on table 9 there. Sean Dixon.
Ron and Ross. Well, it's already complete.
Oh, okay.
Round 3, he's doing well.
Yeah.
Third. What is this? Worst he can do is 24th to 17th.
Christian is still playing his first round. I'm just
waiting on. Wow, there's still a round one table in progress.
yeah.
Alex and Steve Rowe
Steve Rowe
tied at 6.
Steve Rowe showed up a little bit late.
Four ball in between the Q and the 1. So let's see. Pick and stick, maybe. Lose our players. I think we lost our players. Ah, see, nobody's sitting and nobody's shooting. I haven't talked about this yet, but if you haven't tuned in already and you don't know about it, check out the Boom and Freezer show. I've been listening to it on my ride to and from Yale Billiards for the last couple of weeks. It's a podcast that's available on pretty much every major platform. That includes Apple, Spotify, YouTube, Facebook. I forget what else. But definitely check out the Boom and Freezer show. They have done season 1, 6 episodes, and they're doing season 2 right now, 6 episodes. Right now, I'm on the what's her name? Wrong box. Good one. Yeah. Right now, I'm on Sophia Mast. But listen to Savannah Easton, listen to Dominic Dunn. That was a really fun episode. Scott Frost himself being interviewed by Bobby Boom tells a great story about winning $1 million at just playing pool for cash. Who else we got? We started with Emily Fraser. Second guest. Let me try to go through the whole list in my mind. I know it was Emily Fraser, Dominic Dunn. We had Oscar Dominguez in season 2. Season 3, Skylar Woodward. Wait, you think I just go to the bookmark? There's already like 10 episodes out there. And I tell you what, if you're just driving back and forth to work and you want to hear some good, candid, honest talks with some of the legends of pool, that's where to go. Boom and Freezer. Dark Stream is not subscribed to Boom and Freezer. Right? That's kind of funny to me. Who knows what I'm talking about? So starting from the beginning, we started with Emily Fraser, Dominic Dunn, Jason Shaw. How could I forget Jason Shaw? That one went 2 hours, and they talked about everything. Savannah Easton. We had Skylar Woodward in episode 5 and Carl Boys in episode 6. World champion Carl Boys, semi-retired but still in the action. Then, of course, we had Scott Frost, the season 1 episode or season 2 episode 1. Andy Goldstein, a famous commentator out of the UK, also a pool player. The fellas were trying to get him to challenge Joe Rogan to a nice, as a fellow broadcaster, to an interesting set there. Oscar Dominguez, I just got finished with in the car on the way here, and I started Sophia Mast. That's season 2, episode 4, and then season 2, episode 5 is Tony Chohan. Yeah, he was here. He did an exhibition with us. Did a couple sets of one pockets, a couple sets of rotation with Lucas and Bobby Hunt, and various other players played. But he was a lot of fun to meet. Interesting guy. I'm looking forward to that episode. And yeah, definitely check it out. Like I said, wherever you guys consume podcasts, you can find the Boom and Freezer Show. It's definitely worth a listen. Like the Shark Stream. It's what are they? How do they say it on TV? It's not TVMA. It's TV like PG with language. Really sort of set the trend in the very first episode. She dropped a few F-bombs. So now I think at that point they're just like, all right, let's just roll with it.
Yeah, we got to keep it.
Pool players talking, pool players and pool that pool adjacent. Let's say I don't know what the best word for Emily is. Just a powerhouse. She's a CEO of Matchroom Pool, for crying out loud. She's directing the rudder for the boat that is the WNT. So she's a big deal, and she had a lot of thoughts. It was fantastic to listen to. Peter says it looks like it's in slow. Oh yeah, you're right. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. Sometimes when I switch camera angles, it takes a second. The stream actually seems to be a little non-fluid. See if that fixes it. Yeah, we're back to normal. Yeah, it's like the frame rate disappears. I don't know.
I liked it.
Good look better. Good looking out, Peter. Appreciate that.
Guessing Ryan beat Jackie.
Gonna throw some good odds out there on that one. I mean, she comes and she plays. She pays her fees, and this is how she wants to spend her Saturday. So she's gonna play some killer players. She's probably gonna get beat, but she's having a good time. Love it. How else is she gonna get to play some Legends of Pool? You know what I mean?
Yeah, and she's loving it too.
Oh, she absolutely loves it. Bring up another bookmark. It likes to run slow every once in a while here. I don't know why. Jackie. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. Ryan won 9-0. Ryan advances to round 3 against Dave Pinkston. Table 2 be scheduled. Jackie's going to drop down to the 1-loss side. Let's see if we have an opponent for her yet.
Chris Baker.
Did I miss it? Oh, yeah, Chris Baker. Okay, so she's waiting on a table. Oh, there you go. It just announced on table 6.
Table 6.
Right on time. Christoph, once again, I think he's gotten the last 2. I recall entering this game at 5-4. Or was it 5-3? And yet Jesse got one. I think it was 5-3 and Jesse got one. Chris has got 2. This will be 3 in a row.
This will be 3. Playing very, very good position right now. Got your favorite position.
I was going to say, look how close to the rail he is. I get the fact that you want to be as far away from, in a way, you want to be further away from the object ball than closer to the object ball, but this is taking it to a little bit of a extreme. There it is.
All right.
Christoph on the hill. Go back to the scoreboard. See what we got in the hopper. But your horse is up 3-1 already. 12 minutes in the limit, so that's 4 racks down, 3 minutes per rack, according to Digital Pool.
That's how I like to play.
That's a pretty zippy pace right there.
Max in 12 minutes.
That's what I'm saying.
I like that.
Bango, bango. No messing around. Let's do this.
Yep.
And Doug battling on table 7. It's
Wow, look at this.
Here's the contrast.
Steve and Alex, they were playing. Steve was up like 3 at least, right?
Maybe. I don't remember.
I think Steve was up 3 or 4. Wow.
Wow. Yeah, I see. That's interesting. And Doug are battling on table 7. They're 45 minutes in the game, and the score is 2-2. Posey's back out on the tables. He's on 14, playing against Bob Ellis.
Yeah, 2-0 with 12-minute.
2-0. Jeremy.
6 minutes.
Jeremy, a pretty deliberate play. Wow, Pete Genevieve's getting schooled by Steve Roman. He's down 8-3 on table 12.
Steve was here nice and early practicing, and he was definitely shooting very, very well.
Good. Well, obviously, he's in charge. Let's see. Aiden and Will are playing on table 9. Aiden's up 3-2. And Renee and Cameron Beauchemin playing on table 15. Mike's up 6-5. Where do we want to go from here? The bunch. Thinking.
I think, we got Dr. Bob over there on table 7.
Bob and Doug on 7 might be the way to go. Yeah.
Yeah. Minutes a rack.
Yep. Hey Kenny, thanks for for tuning in and sharing it out. Appreciate that. Share it out on Pool Hall TV, definitely. Now, like this is a great tournament. We do this twice a year here at Yale Billiards. We're stop number 2 on this current season, and it's always a pleasure to have Mike come over here and put on these tournaments. He attracts a lot of good players. I mean, this is every bit of he has an ongoing point system. So if the more tournaments you participate in, the more points you get. There's, I'm guessing, some sort of battle at the end for the highest ranking players or highest point collecting players. Good time. So glad everybody's tuned in. We got about 80 people hanging around. I'm sure as we get deeper into the tournament, because this is a 2-day tournament, mind you, we'll be back here tomorrow at around 11, give or take, depending, because we don't have to run a Calcutta. We just got to, shuffle up and deal, as they say.
Yep.
So, hopefully around 11 o'clock tomorrow, we'll bring you the top 8, possibly top 12, depending on how the schedule runs. But Mike puts on a great tournament. He does the Turning Stone Classic Joss Tour. Does at least, let's see, there's 52 weeks a year. I'm thinking there's at least 35, 40 stops. He just keeps going. Matter of fact, let me put his website link in there in that comment section so you guys can check that out. Joss9balltour.com.
Surprised he made the 5.
Wow. He had to crush that to thin it that thin, and sure enough, he just barely missed the double kiss. But wow, now that he's got the 6 down.
Yeah.
And now for your next trick.
He's set up pretty good for a defense on the 7 ball.
I love it. I love it. I love it. That is That is a very, very heads up play right there. I like that, every bit of that. You're up 8-4. You know this bank shot, and even if he missed, he was going to probably miss high. He knew he was going to leave the cue ball down here. If he missed that bank shot, the cue ball would have bounced. You know, the object ball would have bounced out here, and he would have been none the worse for wear. So that was a very good play. I really respect that play, especially going for it like that. A little bit aggressive, but
It wasn't.
It was
I
the
was
right-
ready for that. I was
right time to do it.
I was still watching Jeremy. You know, Jeremy's playing defense on that. I think for sure.
Jeremy probably would have played D.
Yeah.
I think that's all she wrote for this one, folks. Yep, there's the concession.
He's down a point next
And
round.
he's down a point in round 2. Zuglan saw that. Get the balls off the table, fellas, before he checks it out. All right, where did I say we're going to go? Take a look at the internet here. For our current score situations and table
You can take a peek at 7.
Talking about table 7?
Yeah. Dr. Bob?
We're signing on for a long time if we go to that one.
Yeah. Oh, Jeremy's playing again. Table 14.
Jeremy and Bob Ellis. Well, it looks like he's off to the races. He's 18 minutes in with a 4-0 lead. Making camera moving along at a pretty good clip. Maybe we should check them out. What do you want to do? I think I'm going to take
We could take a look at
Let's take a-
take a look at 15.
15. Sure. Quick break one for a minute. Anyone want to go aside for a quick
little fresh air?
breath of fresh air, as they say? All right, well, there's Cameron. Wow, we got a couple of Frenchies here, I think. Beauchamin and Chandrine.
Yeah.
Talking to Mike earlier, yesterday or day before on Facebook, he was asking for pizza recommendations, and my response was very simple. I said, well, if you want to stay in town, me and Bobby like going to Napoli Pizza over in the Staples Plaza. If you like the more New Haven style pizza, I suggest going to New Haven. Then you can go to Modern, Sally's, or Pepe's in that order. I said, if you want to, if you like a Greek style pizza, go to Oakdale. And I said, if you want to start a religious war, unlike any the world has seen since the Crusades, just ask at the bar. So I'm hoping he got some kind of good pizza last night. He said he's gonna, stop by somewhere. If you're, for last night, if you just wanted to dip out to New Haven, that's the way to go.
Absolutely.
But yeah, like I said, I like me some Oakdale, or not Oakdale, Napoli pizza. I like Oakdale too, if you like the Greek. Thick crust kind of.
I just came back from Greece, Brian.
Yes, I was
I'll tell
aware.
you, pizza not so good.
No. We're kind of spoiled in the U.S. I've had the same kind of experience in Italy, where it's like, oh, you're expecting certain kind of you have a certain perspective of pizza coming from the United States. You go anywhere else, it's not.
Yeah,
it's not what we expect.
Yeah. We're definitely spoiled when it comes to pizza.
Especially here in Connecticut, where the best pizza is. Fight me. You're gonna get a bunch of New Yorkers and Chicago players in the comment section in a minute. I can feel it already.
And that's okay. They just haven't had New York or New Haven pizza.
I mean, they just don't know any better.
Right. It's not their fault, Brian.
Oh, this was on the one loss side. I think that set is over. Looks like Mike won 7-5. And that match is over. So the one loss side is a race to 9. We got to pick another table. Want to go check on Dr. Bob? I'm willing to take a flyer. Let's see what happens. What's this table? Oh, there he is. There he is. Yeah, it's a very religious thing here, and it's like a religious thing. I shouldn't say religious. I mean, you religious people can do all you think. Having said that, though, when you start an argument in Connecticut about pizza, it's going to last a while.
I agree with Ryan. I think
Ryan
Christos is very
and that was my first recommendation. I said, if you like the more New Haven style, Christos is where to go. And she's sort of, I wouldn't say abandoned, but in recent orders, she's been going to a place called Inferno Pizza. She's cheating on Christos.
Really?
I know. Amy, not loyal at all. Interesting kick shot. You gonna stick around? Or you want to take a break?
Take a little breaker.
All righty. I'm gonna step out for a little bit. We'll be back in just a few moments, but stay tuned. Alrighty then, I'm back. It's Brian in the booth with AJ. We're going to be bringing you live coverage of Dr. Bob Medengin and Doug Mazzaro. Is that how you say it? Mazzaro? Mazzaro? Pretty deep into this one. 5-2. Just outside talking with Mike Chandranay, and he's like, Bob, he played Bob in his first round.
Yep.
It's hard to win. He was down 6-0 before he knew it. Like in jail, 9 combo, break and run. He's like, I said it, you can't win from the chair. But he's shooting, Bob's shooting pretty well.
Ooh.
And for a pretty penny in the Calcutta as well. So
Get lucky with the lead.
people have a good bit of confidence.
Yeah. It's definitely very good. Really good match going on table 2 as well.
Table 2. Table 2. Dylan. Oh, you're pony. Okay, I see.
Yeah, it's
Dylan Spohr and Frank Hernandez. Up over there every once in a while between racks here. So we'll make it the Shark Stream red zone.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunate. Good hit though. And he made it.
And he made it. Jackie over there on table 12. Chris Baker on table. Oh, that's weird. It says table 6, but I know for. What table are we watching? Oh, we're watching 5. That table are we on? 7. That's why. So that is table 6.
That's table 6, Brian.
Thank you.
Yeah, because it's right next to 7.
Turns out it's a pretty easy system.
Yes. Yes.
Steve Rowe and Nick Bousquet.
Yeah. Two locals going at it again.
Thanks for bringing those in, though. They were tasty.
Oh, yeah.
Sip of water there, and I didn't really have a chance to say anything, but in the pocket, when the ball's that deep in the pocket, sometimes it gets real tricky to get position. And
Yeah.
kind of hit that one a touch on the soft side. Now he's got a tricky decision. No matter what, the cue wants to roll forward away from the 8-ball. The more sauce you try to put on it, the more likely you are to miss. Not a bad plan, as long as he doesn't scratch. Probably the best he could do there.
Cool, but mine's better.
he gonna do here?
Great question. With this 8-ball, 9-ball sitting there, I think you try to feather the 7-ball on the outside. I mean, this is a tap shot if you could pull that off. If not, you can
To tickle it behind the 8 and the 9.
just to tickle the cue over towards the 8-9. Just I'd try to rub the 7 the other way. So I'd rub the 7 so it bounces like this. Try to get
Leave
the cue
over here. Oh, that's a super soft play.
That is you're barely rolling into the ball if you do that. He just said, "To hell with it. I'll try to make it."
And he did.
He made it. There's no justice. Made a beautiful shot on the 7. Just unfortunate that he got towards the corner.
Wow.
Careful with that. Looked like he almost tried to move the ball with his tip. That's a foul.
Well,
bingo bango there.
I think Doug got a little lucky on that one.
Well, I would say it's more like Bob got a little unlucky on that one. He made a beautiful shot on the 7. If that had hit anywhere else on the top side of the table, it was coming straight back for the 8. He'd have been in great shape, but hard to control when you're trying to smack a ball from 9 feet away or slice a ball from 9 feet away.
Yeah, and he made it.
Hmm. See if we got any other score updates for you guys. Currently in progress. Dylan is up 6-5 over Frank Hernandez in table 2. Nick Salerno up 3-1 over Vinny Zuniga. Zuniga. Table 10. Table 15, Alex Osipov and Christian Cabrera just getting started, 0-0. Table 11, Jason Cornelio, TJ Beauchamin. They're racing to 7, I believe. I think they're on the 1-loss side. No, they can't be. It's got to be on the winner side. In that case, Mike Tuig down 7-8. Mark Nanashi is on the hill, table 3. Jeremy Sosi up 7-1 over Bob Ellis, just kind of taking him to the mats there. Tim Totten up 8-5 over Roger Lakotko. Steve Rowe and Nick Bousquet just getting started on table 9 on the 1-loss side, racing to 7. Dave Farrell is down 1-4 against Sheikh Hamid. Chris Crawford and Jesse Garabello, who you just saw on the stream. Jesse's up 2-1. Jackie Loving's up 2-1 over Chris Baker. Go, Jackie. Go, Jackie. We got Mike Abbott, 6-4 over Ross Muirbrook on table 5. Table 1, Patrick Furland and Steve Donaldson are going at it. Race to 7. Steve's up 3-0. And finally, we got Ryan Cullen and Dave Pinkston racing to 9 on table 4, just getting started 0-0.
That might be the next table to get to.
Might be the one to look at, yeah. Got Bob and Doug here. See, I think I say Bob and Doug, and all I can think of is Mackenzie. Strange brew guys. Take off, eh? Doug. Bob and Doug. I don't like this layout. I don't think either player does either. Got to shoot over the 2 to get to the 1 in the corner, and then the 2's basically got the 8 blocking all exits.
Follow, have it come back up, play the 2 down. It's possible, maybe.
Start. From this angle, hitting mad draw is just going to scratch on the side. I think. Follow, that's another option. Yeah, he's going for the little puncher. I hope he's playing safe. Definitely playing safe. Definitely attempting to play safe. The 1 walks on by, but then you still got the 2 problem.
Well, if he plays the 1 in the far corner, might be able to.
That's a thought.
Pop the 2 out of there.
Yeah, it would basically glance off the 1, glance off the 2, and come out this way. You just basically got to hope that the 2 kind of finds its way past that 8. That's a tough leave. And you got to make the one. I like to just freeze into the 2 myself. I like that.
Sort of like that.
Man, that's rough. That was a nice try. It was a combo, therefore I never even saw the shot coming, so I'm combo blind. I'd rather go 3 rails than try to play a 4-inch combo. Tricky's guy here is he can probably pocket the 3, but the 1's gonna slide down the short rail. Not gonna stay in the pocket. Or I'm wrong. Kind of saucy. Put on to keep it there. Well, it was deep enough. He might have just been able to hit in the face and bounce it in. What I mean by combo blind, I just can't figure it out. This is the one, and he's got to look at the 2 up the rail. Yeah, he went a little speedy. He wanted to just have just enough angle to catch it, too.
Wow, I've seen him cut much worse.
That's true.
Trying to play safe again here.
That's probably the best tactical play. Use that 4, 5, 7, you know.
That wall.
Find a blocker in there somewhere. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Look at this. Oh, did you see that?
I love it.
See that shot Jackie made?
Oh, no, I didn't. Darn. He can surprise you.
It was like a 3-ball carom.
I'm more fascinated right now. What's going through the mind of Doug? If he, I mean, I think he's going to call the 9 in the lower left corner. The way he was just sort of eyeballing it. So rail first, off the 2, into the 9, into the corner. Memory serves, the 9's wild in Zuglan's tournaments.
Yes.
So doesn't have to call it, but I think that's what he's kind of visualizing. It's like, okay, I think he's going to wander towards the 9 anyway. Might as well give it a good look. Had the idea in his head. So Bob's going to have a clean shot at the 2. The next ball's the purple one, center of the table. Pretty damn straight, though. Lot of stretch. Can't hit it any better than that. Got a nice angle on the 4. Should be able to stun across the 5, make it in the same pocket, or just leave it right there if he's got the speed. Put it to 5 in the top right. I would probably hit a little draw, and if I hit the, what is that, 6 ball?
6 ball, yeah.
If I hit that, no harm, no foul. Oh, right on it though. I'm confused. So you use the right to push it into the corner.
It's going to shoot the same shot. Stun it right over.
Yeah, roll towards the 8, get the 6 in the lower left, maybe.
Yep.
Good work. Tito?
Yeah.
Pull up your pants, Tito.
Something out of it.
Yep. Gotta go around at least 2 rails. Problem is, if he uses any kind of right, it's going to head straight at the 8 ball.
Table 8, Newmeyer. Soft on that one.
Definitely backed off. Who's Chris playing?
Newmeyer is playing on
Oh, that's what I'm
table
saying.
8.
Christoph. Scheduled against Mark Nanashi, 667.
Should be a good one to watch too.
Yeah. Like I said, we got a couple of matches on the live big tables. Got Ryan and Dave on 4, and we got Christoph and Mark
Yeah,
on.
I think the Ryan and Dave one's going to be pretty good. Dave's definitely a good shot.
Thinking about heading over to 4. At least then we got the camera angles.
Yeah.
I'll head over to 4 after this rack. Good. Barely, but he's good.
Told me I couldn't yell.
I know. You got, well, I don't know. Maybe I'm crashing. That's going to put Bob up 6-3. I think we're going to jump over to table 4 for a little bit. This looks like it could be a pretty good, exciting match. Got, let's see, Rebecca. Better. It still says pro list match. I got to fix that too. Fix this label part.
by Ryan so far. It's easy roll up for the 5.
Yeah, he's looking pretty sharp, yeah.
Yeah, looking pretty good.
Right around the same Fargo. Dave Kingston 654.
654, yeah.
Ryan's in the 650s as well, I think.
Yeah, I don't think he has a whole lot of
Oh, and he just scratched.
a whole lot of robustness.
Who, Ryan or Dave?
Kingston.
Oh, what did I say? 99's not, it's still considered established.
Yeah.
You only need 200 for establishing.
Dave's the owner of a pool hall as well.
Is that right?
Yeah.
All right, Dave's on the board then. 2-1. Thanks everybody for tuning in. We're gonna have Joss New England 9-ball tour action all day long today. Hopefully it won't go too far into the evening, but Mike runs a pretty tight ship. He keeps it moving. So if you're interested, there's a bracket. You can see the link in the comments section for joss9balltour.com. I'm going to put another copy of the link to the brackets so you guys can follow along at home. Bring the digital pool. We are how far into the tournament? 33% complete. 34 of 101 matches.
Dave's got a long shot on the 1.
Yeah, well, he's got a look, but not a lot of future. The 3's kind of ugly. For that, it's pretty clear, but that 3's a tough shot right there. So 1 to the 2 to the 3, it's already kind of messy. Gonna try and tie him up behind the 3, 8, 9 situation. Oh, yeah, he got there.
I think he's going to go right through there. Back rail. Through. Up. Be able to get a piece. No.
Oh,
right around it.
Got wide.
I believe Dave brought 2 or 3 of his guys with him.
Oh, from his hall?
Yeah, I believe he has a hall out in Newburgh.
One's never a bad idea. Save a few bucks on gas.
Absolutely.
You're in it to win it. You have to get a hotel room reservation at the very least. Tricky shot that I was talking about. I don't. Does the 8 go by? Or sorry, does the 3 go by the 8 if he gets on that side?
Looks like it should.
It might fit. These are 4.5s too, so there's a little extra wiggle room.
Should fit.
supposed to be lower back. That's weird. Chairs aren't super comfortable, but darn it, I can fall asleep in them.
Fall asleep anywhere, bro.
I can. It's absolutely true. Oh, that dropped.
Holy.
That was a heck of a shot, but now he's got a real trick shot coming up. Or all the way up, or do you try to play safe?
It's a long cut.
I go for it because I love cut shots like this, but
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's the right play.
I agree.
I'm just saying I do. All the way up, and you could risk selling out. There's a lot of weird things that could happen there, and you definitely don't want to give up the table. What do you slot now? 4 cross?
No defense.
Oh, he's going to leave it right in front of the corner, though. Long.
It's long, but it's there.
That's an interesting spot right there. He's got both corners blocked by the 4 and the, or I'm sorry, the 5 and the 6.
Yeah. Corners are blocked.
Bank shots are, well, he could back bank the pink ball, but he's more likely to play a safety here. I think he's going to try and put the cue in the corner behind the 6 somewhere. Idea.
Open now.
Now it's open.
Straight on this.
Yes, I think you wanted more. You definitely wanted a lot more angle. You wanted to leave it closer to the top rail. Got the deuce. He's got to get there.
Defense on himself.
Yeah, that was a self-inflicted wound. Position on the 6, really. The problem there. It wasn't so much the attempt on the 6. You thinking 2 rails? From behind, maybe?
I would almost go the other way.
Initially, he was looking at this direction.
Yeah, and I don't really like that.
Now, if you can push the 8 up table, well, yeah, well, it didn't happen that way either. He just sold out big time.
Yeah.
The idea was like if the 8 was here, he could shoot it out this way by going in.
Yeah. Yeah. I know the idea.
Then the cue comes back here, and then this ball, you know what I mean? Disappears. You just happen to catch it on the wrong side of the ball, that's all. And now Ryan's got a ducky, duck, 9 ball.
Hey.
Everyone. Other players doing. Your dog is right there, 8-7. He's on the hell.
Oh boy,
Your pony.
come on,
Mike,
pull through.
Mike and Vinny are 6-3. Jeremy up 8-3. Jeremy just, like I said, he started a little slow this morning. Couple 3 racks, he wasn't quite in his groove.
Maybe the coffee didn't hit yet.
Maybe that's it. You got to get that wake up juice.
Yeah.
Alex is beating Christian 3-1. Let's see, Steve and Nick Bousquet are playing. Steve Rose up 3-0. Wow. The big games in here. Shakes up 5-3. Mike's getting back on the table. Jesse's up 6-1. Still smarting a little bit from that loss on the last rack.
Jackie's tied up.
Yep. Ryan, safe for, yeah, he's got to play safe, right?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Too much sauce on there. Not sauce. He had a little. If he had it just a touch softer, that would have been perfect. But like Dave's got a clean look.
Long.
And Eric's going 9 balls wired. That entered into his vision. I guarantee
Look at
it.
this. Yeah, if he sees the 9 ball on that table, he's hitting it. He's going for it.
If it hovers near a pocket, yeah, it's definitely going to throw the whole house at it. He just wants me to get fat again, I swear.
Arby's?
Yep.
We get an email?
I have the app, so I get the boards and whatnot.
Oh, wow. So lunch is on you, you're saying?
Yeah, well, it's on my way home technically from here, so I can just, instead of going down 15 to North Haven, I just take 5 to North Haven. Arby's is right there next to the Aramith, that Five Guys Burger King.
Yes, yes.
But I signed up for the app when I moved in there, and it's like, oh, they just sent me a text through the app. It even has the little logo. It's basically buy one get one weekend. I'm like, oh, 2 double beef and cheddars. Can I actually put that away?
You could. I've seen what you can do to
McDermott. Yeah. Arby's, Arby's is not a sponsor of the Shark Stream yet. But
Arby's, if you're out there,
call me. I mean, living in Wallingford for 50 years, we had an Arby's within 15 miles, and now it's like, oh, it's right there, literally a mile and a half from my apartment. I've been going back to my college days. We used to exist on Arby's back when I was at Worcester, Mass, going to school. You know, they'd have the 5 beef and cheddars for $5 deal.
Whoa!
Oh hell yeah, that was back. Well, this is back in '93, '94, 5, 6, and 5 beef and cheddars for $5. I lived with 5 other dudes, so 6 of us in a suite. We'd pool together, $10. One of us would fly, come back with 10 sandwiches. We were fat, happy kids, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Sounds like a good time.
Beats the cafeteria food. 5 beef and cheddars for $5. Switch from digital pool back to the regular cameras. There's a gap. All right, Ryan, looking sharp for 4-1. I got a root for Ryan. I cover Ryan a lot, at least once every 2 weeks.
Yep.
The strong shooter. He's I think second. I think he's challenging Lucas for the championship next period.
He is number 2 on the list.
All right. Well, yeah, no, it's a very strong player. I mean, it's always a toss-up between him, Gavrish, Dave Gavrish and Rob Pierce. Ashley Benoit has been kind of in the mix lately now, too, in the top. So it's like all 5 of those can win on any given day,
Yep, absolutely. I remember when she first cracked the list.
Ashley?
And she just keeps climbing. She's doing great.
Yeah, I think when I started doing the Shark Stream a couple of years ago, maybe a year and a half ago, she was like 13 or something like that. She's just been... she's putting in the time, she's putting in the effort, and she gave Dave a hell of a scare twice now in the last 3 weeks or 4 weeks.
Yep. It's like that 4 ball might be a little bit of an issue.
Yeah, the 4 is kind of ugly.
Everything else has a house.
You're in the lower right. Yeah, the pink ball's the tricky one. Oh my.
What?
Make the 4 ball.
Well, he's not going to have to shoot the 4 now.
No, you're right. I don't have the scoreboard on the overhead camera. That's a problem.
Yeah. Going for the combo.
Wow, shortcut it right then and there. Said, you know what? You run balls.
Makes sense.
Knocking it down. 4-2.
42. Dave said, I am not going home yet. Right now, your Arby's order?
No.
Oh.
That's what the app's for.
Oh.
To-do list. Table 4's overhead camera doesn't have a scoreboard. Added that. It's an 8 a long time ago, but we don't use 4s often, so I didn't notice it until just now. I also got to turn the DP natural audio on or off.
Defense here. A good hit. Kick.
Oh, it's going to lay up pretty good. Yeah, it's going to have to kick around the 6, I think. Pink ball's on the way up top. Yeah, it's a lot of left. Even this one, you're going to want running English to get to the 1.
Behind the 6, you think?
Well, I mean, he's got 2 choices. He's either got to slide past the 4 with left. He's got to slide past the 6. Yeah, he actually hit way too much. He wanted to hit a little further right, where I put the X, and then the left, but it carried him over.
All right. Five is not super duper easy. See how he gets there.
Got a little bit of area to work with to get to the 5.
A little bit.
Close to the rail. See, this is where it gets tricky. You want to play down, low on this, but when it's that close to the rail, it's like now you got to jack way up. Take the speed control and try it. They got it right. That's one of those where I like to call I call myself out on that.
I don't think he could even make that 4 from there. I think he drifted too far.
You rolled a little too far. I think Ryan's going to make the same mistake, though. Pull it back to the middle of the table. Oh, he went down and back. Oh, this is dangerous. For some of us. I'll just roll it between the 6 and the 7. I got like 4 inches there. It's fine.
Yeah. This guy's
steps in and out of the stock room. This particular camera is right next to the door.
Yep.
Earthquake. I like that shot. That was
very smart.
Some people don't like that because it comes too close to this end, but he just sort of stunned it right across. Got great shape.
Very smart play.
Oh, 2 rails. I think Ryan goes 2 rails. Oh, challenge the pockets. Dare you to miss.
Good speed on it, though.
Yeah, and it was able to catch the forward roll, so that's what helped him out a little bit there. 5-2. Ryan Cullen up on the winner's side.
Where's everybody else?
Round 3, right?
Yeah, round 3.
So other round 3ers, Dylan Sporer, still tied 0-0 again. Oh, they must have just gotten started. 0-0 against Kiet Mew. Sean's waiting for the winner of match 36, which is Mike Salerno and Vinny Zaniga. El Sim is waiting for the winner of this match.
Talked about
No, table 7. Bob Medegen and Doug Mazzero. Bob up 7-4. Ryan and Dave are currently in round 3. Jason Cornelio is waiting for the winner of Christian Cabrera and Alex Osipov. Christoph and Mark. Christoph up 3-0. Ooh, that's going to be a good one right there. Jeremy Sosi, round 3 against Pete Genovese. Yikes.
It's crazy. Almost a 400 Fargo spread.
From where?
From Pete and Jeremy.
That can't be right. 405. Yeah, 672. They put in the wrong Pete.
672.
Yeah, Pete Genovese is 672.
That makes it a little better. Say 405.
Oh, I mean, Pete is, yeah, they go into the digital pool, they start typing, and then you see options. And, it could say Pete Genovese, Connecticut, or it could say Pete Genovese, California. And whichever one you click on is the one that gets entered. So it's a little sloppy, but it is what it is.
I got you.
Yeah, Pete Genovese is definitely, I knew he was at least 650. 670 I thought was a little high, but all right, cool. Oh, here's what's going to happen, though. So they're going to finish round 3, I'm guessing. So we're going to see Pete and Jeremy get placed somewhere. Hopefully table 8, actually. And they're going to start running out the loser bracket round 3 and 4. You got to let that side catch up a little bit. I just saw your chat section there. Good to see you in this chat section. Say hi to Orville. haven't had a lot of content lately on the Shark Stream. The list is a little screwy just with the up arrows and down arrows, but we're expecting to ramp up pretty quickly. We got a lot of coverage coming from various tournaments around the world, so we're going to try and do some of those. And of course, our very own list match players, swing and a miss. Dave went right around the one and scratching the side. Is that 2 scratches? Sure. Be an interesting concept. So you miss the one, scratch. You pocket in the side, scratch, and you hit a ball while the cue is in motion by accident, scratch. So now your opponent gets 3 shots in a row. Could be an interesting variation.
Yeah.
Wide open table, really.
This looks pretty available. Draw. Pull up.
You're going to want to play this 5-ball almost a hair faster than pocket speed, so you're on the top side of the 6.
Yep. Come off the rail.
You naturally run into the right rail.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Oh. Also that.
He got the wrong side of the 6, and he also missed the 5, so double whammy. And Dave, you don't want to be behind 4 here. It's time for you to get this, party started, right? There we go. A little straight. Not the end of the world.
Thought there was 2 cue balls on the table.
Here's what you did there. And say, leave the cue alone. Don't get too straight. You want to come out for the 8-9 ball, right? Still on the rail, though. Something like that. Good forward. Is he going to get away with it? Yes, he is. Going to have to bridge it, but he's going to get away with it.
Your timing?
Nothing wrong with that shot. 5-3. See, in that case, it just lined up. It took a minute between, Yeah, it'd be nice to set that setting anyway. Guys, if I haven't told you in a little while, you got to check out the Boom and Freezer show. I'll tell you again. There's so much great content. Scott Frost, the Freezer, Bobby Boom helping to put a lot of work into getting this podcast ready for you guys. It's absolutely fantastic. You want to check it out? Go to YouTube at the Boom and Freezer show. You'll be able to check out their, let's see. So they have 11 episodes up there already, and they're planning on 5 more for season 2. So you're not going to want to miss it. I happen to know who's coming up next. Oh, I do. I actually have to do the recording, but at the end of the day, yes, the next person you're not going to want to miss.
You're not gonna give us a hint?
No, we had a couple of. Well, we've had 3 women on, and we've had 5 dudes, but we're going to bring on one more dude who has been in the news recently in the pool world for an outstanding accomplishment, and I'm looking forward to hearing what he's got to say about it.
That's all the hint we get?
That's all I'm going to tell you for now.
Oh man, Brian.
But it's not. So I'll put it this way. We've had Scott Frost, of course. We've had Efren Reyes, and we've had Mike Siegel, and we've had a lot of the legends. So in the news recently suggests it's one of the younger players. He's definitely. I'm looking forward to hearing from him because he absolutely some amazing things in the last few months.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I wish I knew who you were talking about.
I'm sure. I got the group text confirmation a couple of days ago, and I'm like, "Ooh, this is going to be exciting." People are definitely going to want to tune in for that one. I mean, people should tune in for all the episodes. Like I said, I have it on my Apple Podcasts, and it's very simple. You just add the Boom and Freezer show, and you go in your car, you press play. We'll say this: I listen to most of them on, like I listen to my audiobooks. I like to put it between 1.25 and 1.5 speed, so it's a little bit faster. But there was at least one guest. I'm trying to remember. Was it Andy? I think it was Andy. Where if I put it on anything other than 1x, because he was talking rather rapidly and with an accent, I couldn't understand a word. So I had to put it at normal speed. But having said that, though, I find it to be great commute listening. If you like ebooks, you'll love this podcast.
It must take you forever. Your commute's only about 5 minutes.
It's about 15 now, but yeah. No, getting through it, they're about an hour an episode, so back and forth twice is an episode. Except for Shaw, they went on and on and on and on with Shaw. That was like a 2-hour episode.
Yeah.
Shaw just had so much interesting stuff to say that I don't think they could figure out a nice, like, okay, we're just going to wrap it up here. And it's like, nope, tell us more.
Yeah. Shaw's a very smart guy. He's been around. He's seen it all.
He's a showman.
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely no dearth of personality on that one. He's got some thoughts in his head. He's going to let you know.
For sure.
It was a great episode, though, I got to say.
Fired in. Back behind it. Oh.
Mr. Crypto Bark on YouTube, is the tournament using all the tables? Yes. However, at some point they will reduce tables and open them to the public. And we also have 2 diamond tables in the secondary room that are, I think, both in use.
Yeah, they're both out right now.
You're certainly welcome to come down and check out those. I'm guessing after dinner sometime there'll be a few tables open because once he gets down to the top 32, that's the last time you can use all 16 tables, and we're almost there. So I'm guessing some tables are going to open up in the next few hours.
A 3 on table 6. Chris versus Jackie.
Table 6. Wow, Chris. All right, Chris got ahead, but Jackie's not laying down. She's a level 4 APA handicap, and she's about a 350 something in Fargo. But she does not. She's got no quit on her. She can wear you down, no doubt.
Absolutely.
Let's see.
355.
355. I tell you what, she's got a strong defense game, and she's a better shot maker than she gives herself credit for. She makes a lot of great shots. She just has to work a little bit more on position play. She'll be a 5 or 6 in no time.
Well, I'll tell you, she's doing the right thing because she's here. She's playing above her skill level for sure, and she's learning.
Exactly. So that was the first lesson anybody taught me when I was starting to learn how to play pool. It's like, how do you get better? You play someone better.
Yep.
Soak in as much as you can.
Absolutely.
Ryan.
He's good.
No, he's dead. Oh, tell me, as soon as he hit that ball, I'm like, no. Ryan. Tough break, buddy.
Wow.
And according to the rules, Dave must shoot this one. If the Ryan gives it up, he loses 2. It'd be 5-5. So he's got to make him shoot it. Just so anyone knows, Ryan's not being a dick. Yeah, he said that. You see where he just pointed on the table? He's like, I don't know how that cue ball didn't land right there. I do.
5-4.
That was a big swing for Ryan and Dave because, you know, 6-3 and 5-4 are two entirely different ballparks.
Definitely.
And now Dave's just one game away from tying it up instead of 3.
Yep.
Big miss there from Ryan. Well, scratch. Ball flies in even with the triangle rack, and so does the cue ball. Oh, look at where these 1-2-4 are heading. What a mess. What a mess.
At least you got ball in hand.
For Ryan's head, I'd try to put him on 2, or I mean, that's where my head. Bury the 1 behind the 2 and send the cue up past the 4.
Absolutely.
Not quite buried though.
He lost his English too.
That's makeable.
I think that's a makeable shot.
I don't know if I'd want to make it, but it is makeable. Got the sauce. Oh, just walked on by. He's got the kind of a combo. It's a terrible combo, but I guess it's makeable. He's going to safe it up. He's going way outside the 2. Or
we say, go ahead and make the 2. Good luck on that 3 ball. Unless, of course, you got the 3-9 combo.
I was just looking at that. I was going to say, well, it depends on which side of the 3 he gets on. Oh, he's locked up.
Oh, he's got it.
He's got it. Yeah, okay, it did bounce enough. I mean, I forget. Sometimes these rails can be pretty bouncy. Sometimes they can be pretty, depends on the humidity, honestly. Tap in, got the pink.
That one in.
What kind of angle he gave himself?
I think he's good.
Now we're heading towards a tie game, race to 4. Big scratch by Ryan, cost him 2. Five to 5. Therefore, feels like already a whole time.
I think it's been 2 days so far.
At least 2.5.
There we go. Shot on the 1. Ball this back for the 3. straight.
I don't think I would have gone between the rail and the 6, but it made it look easy, didn't he?
I don't. Pretty straight. Oh, wow. That ball almost hung.
Yeah, mule. Having Brita at home. He's the chlorine. I mean, he set it up. Oh, yeah, it goes by all day. Never mind. From that other angle, it looked like they were damn near frozen. Oh, yeah, I think I might have tried a little draw because I would
be over here.
You wanted to set up over here. Oops, still on line mode. And you wanted to sort of be in this area so you could just like right on the rail like a pro.
I think he could probably just stun it back towards the side and play.
Going low.
I think he's going to just stun it back towards the side. Yep. Oh, Brian, wake up. No, I don't want him.
Sneeze. All right, with that, Ryan gets back in the lead.
What's this bad boy for?
Oh, that little on-air sign that's sitting outside. Supposedly this turns it on, but I don't think it works. Maybe you got to be standing out there. It says RF wireless. He needs 3. Dave needs 4. And he gets the wing ball right in the corner pocket. He's got a great look at the 1 unless the 9 creeps in a little further. Oh, look at this 8 ball. 8 ball ruined the party. Or he's dead, maybe. Bobby found it somewhere and he put it on the door, and I don't think I've ever seen it lit up.
I did once. It was
All right.
probably the last time.
Gotcha.
You know, it would help.
Yeah, you want me to go sleep faster?
Yes. Yes, I do.
This may sound strange, but since I quit drinking, I have a lot more energy in general, so.
More energy now?
Yeah.
You feel better, huh?
Well, yeah, more or less. I mean, it's definitely helped sleeping and general well-being, but I would say do miss it. It's weird. I gave up alcohol in seconds. Gave up cigarettes? No.
Yeah.
Still smoke. I gotta quit that too.
Should definitely quit that.
Get the I used to, the last time I quit, the first time I quit cold turkey, was no problem. But the second time I quit, I went on that, I had a vape, one of those big boxes you can breathe like a dragon. That actually worked. I, weaned it down from a lot of nicotine to a little nicotine to no nicotine, and then finally just stopped altogether. But it's that physical, I get in the car, I turn the car on, I grab a pack, I just pull a cigarette out, and then I drive. It's just, it's that, that routine.
Absolutely.
Because I've done it when I've gotten, if I get like a bad cold or, the flu or bronchitis or whatever, I'll quit that day and I won't smoke for, 14 days almost. And then as soon as I feel better, right back to Cumbies.
Yeah.
And the spot using the old measuring system.
Yep.
I just eyeball it. It's about here. And again, I like to use running English, so if he's actually using center ball,
He's
it's closer to here.
Further than that.
He was using, he used, instead of running English, he used inside English. I prefer to use running English because that's what the ball wants to do. Judging, if you're using inside English, though, which is to say it this way, a lot more variables enter the system. But he cut. No justice, some justice.
Christian's at 550.
As of right now, all 16 tables are in use, but how many players we got left? No way, there's only 5 eliminations. Nine eliminations.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. The one lost side's a little behind. One lost side, we're going to lose. People probably in the next half hour. That'll narrow the field a little bit. That'll still bring it down to about 32.
Things are tied up, 6-6.
Oh, here on the main event? Okay.
Yep.
So Ryan and Dave, they're gonna. I feel like Andy Gow's in the comment section because this one's marching straight towards Hill. There has not been much of a gap between these two players the entire match, so it's like, okay, can we just fast forward to Hill? That's copyright Andy Gow.
Yes. Andy, please go away.
Go make dinner or something. I don't know.
Go away.
After this round, we'll be down to top 32, though we still have one live match on the one-loss side. I think he starts putting out the loser bracket round 3 early. And there's another elimination. Chris Beggy got eliminated.
Chris Beggy?
Figure 2.5 hours from now, about 7 15 is when you're going to start seeing tables open up, is my best guess. I do not work here. I am not promising you a table. I'm not reserving you a table, but that's my best guess into when tables are going to start opening back up to the public. Views expressed are not part of our parent organization, Yale Billiards in the Shark Stream.
It's questionable.
Bit of a pickle.
I think he can go right behind the 9.
It's narrow.
It's narrow. It's sneaky. Maybe not. Maybe.
I don't think that. Well, that's the tricky part. If it does go by, then the 1 will knock the 4 down.
For sure. And then you lose the 1.
If the 9 wiggles, it's ball in hand.
Right.
He's gonna go.
He's
gonna hit the short rail first, yeah, and just kick out.
Yeah.
That'll work. Not well, but it'll work.
Same combo. I like that better though.
Yeah.
For sure. I like that better. Now there's not any ball that Dave can use to knock that 9 ball in.
Right.
Because he's been good at that.
That's me playing a combo right there. You watching my videos, Dave? Literally every day I play.
Page out of the Brian book.
Yeah, it's definitely. Off to the races here. I don't see any problem balls at all. Not a lot of hard transitions either. He just shot himself in the foot. He was just here. Like, how do I get around this 9 ball? Let's see what he's got. Maybe he's got a little masse in him.
What's going on?
I don't know. Very uncharacteristic of Ryan. He definitely sauced that one over behind the 9. Just he got a hold of it, I guess, and just grabbed harder than he thought or something. Who knows?
I think I need to go have a talk with that guy.
Rally cap.
It's shaking.
Like that, Dave goes up 7-6.
That's the first lead Ryan has lost all day.
Probably. Alrighty then, rack 13 in the books, rack 14 coming up. Ryan needs 3. Dave needs only 2 now. Dave, Ryan made a pretty costly mistake. He was up 5-3, scratched, gave away the next rack, and now Dave is up 7-6. Ryan's got to sort of, I don't know, maybe go to the, what is the old Hustler reference? You go to the restroom, splash a little water on your face, reboot a little bit.
Reboot.
You can tell he's a little frustrated just by the way he's carrying himself.
I've seen him come back from.
Oh, absolutely. I've seen him down 8-1 in a
Yeah.
list match and crush it.
Yep, absolutely.
So you never count him out.
A little defense will do it.
I think he wanted to use the 3 a little more, but he left yeah. These guys have not been, I don't know, the word's not aggressive, but they haven't been, I think that shot was attemptable without selling the farm. There was a couple of ways to go about it.
Yeah,
He just kind of, there. That actually is not bad.
That worked out.
There's a serious kick and stick opportunity here. Play the cue ball into the rail here with a little bit of high, like that. I wasn't expecting him to make it. Wow. If he played it with a little bit of high, then what ends up happening is when the cue comes off the rail, it's actually spinning the opposite way, like it has draw. And then it just sits right here. You hit it with the right speed, the one ball comes back, and then screwed. For the jump, nick the 3. I love the rule. No jump cues. That would have flown 6 inches over the 3 ball if you had a jump cue.
Yeah, no specific jump cues, but you can use your break cue.
I got to rethink that philosophy. I've always jumped with just my player's cue before the jump cues and all that other shit just came along. Yeah, but even though my break jump cue is a jump cue, jumping with that full length, I think I would never be able to get the ball into the air. Look at this. He didn't get a rail. Oh, right idea. Just need to tap that top rail. And now it's back to Dave.
Yeah, he should be able to run this out.
It's so easy from this chair.
Yeah. I'm going to be able to do it from here. No doubt.
Like the pace and the confidence so far.
Yep, absolutely.
This is just a tap it, tap in. The cue will stay right in that ballpark for the 7. The 8's a hanger. A little more on it than I would have, but it worked.
It worked.
Yeah, 98% of the table to get position on this ball. Stretch it out. Stretch again.
Where's this?
I don't think it has a choice. Oh my goodness.
No way.
Wowzers. Yeah.
It's pretty straightforward bank. This could be a do or die situation right here.
This could be. Yeah, he doesn't want to put him on the hill. He's gonna go for it, and he's gonna get it.
There we go.
High game, 7-7, race to 2. Oh my gosh. He just turned 20.
No.
No, he's turned 19. Oh, 96. 29.
Yeah.
I lost a decade there. Okay. Next year, he'll be 30, so he's 29.
He looks a lot younger.
Oh, that was another hint towards who's coming up on the Boom and Freezer show. All right, here we go. Race to 2. We just stipulate that they're both going to get one now and just go straight to 8-8.
Hey, yeah. If Andy could sign off for just a little while.
I've made that joke before. See somebody playing on the Stark stream and they're down 7-4, let's say. You're looking forward to Andy Gow showing up in the comment sections. That means you're going to go on a run.
Absolutely. 6 ball. Shot on the wall.
And the 8 ball.
Still spinning.
The right thing to do. I mean, if you don't, I think it was Bobby that was interviewing Federer. One of the big events last year. He asked Federer, like, okay, so how confident do you have to be before you decide to play a safe? Like on a scale of 1 to 100, what percentage do you have to feel confident that you're going to make the shot? And a lot of players would probably answer about 70, 75%. Federer was like 95 or greater. Otherwise, I'm playing safe. Now, granted, Federer's confidence in Federer making any shot is higher than any other player out there. But if the premise is the same. If you don't feel like you're going to make the next shot, play D.
Yep. Absolutely.
Beauty.
Yeah, Dave made that 1 ball.
Nice and crisp.
That was crazy.
That is the absolute right shot. You definitely don't want to sell out the hill. Might be able to monkey around a little bit more at 0-0, 1-1, 2-2, right? At 7-7. That's the shot that keeps you up at night if you do it. Kick and stick. Oh, you have the whole ball.
Enough of it, yeah.
Didn't have the whole ball.
Might get lucky here, though.
I think the roll's going to work for him.
I think he can hit it.
Oh, he got the whole ball.
Yeah.
He can even probably back cut that one if he wanted to. Oh, yeah, there's a freeway there. Just a window.
Another cue ball.
Had the back
He
cut.
could have.
Oh, no.
Well, that's
devastating.
going to do that.
Pretty devastating.
Yeah.
Get that a lot harder than I thought he would have, but
Yeah, I didn't understand the reasoning for that.
Lost a little control in the process. So Ryan's at the table. Ball in hand and 3 to go. Very high percentage out for him. Having said that.
Yeah.
Can't argue with that
Oh.
placement. That's ball in hand placement right there. Nice shot, Ryan. He's going to go to the hill.
Hey, the first one to 8 in a tight race makes you feel good.
Does. And in this format, you know, win or break, you get to 8. You're at the table breaking. You kind of control your own destiny.
Hopefully.
As far as, you know, like it was alternating, then all of a sudden David come to the table and you're like, oh, you can get to the hill. But we'll see.
How many on the break, you think?
If it was Rob Pierce, I'd say 4. But I mean, Ryan Cullen, he's got a solid break, but he's been making 1, and he's broken dry at least twice or 3 times so far. So I'm not sure. I'd say the over/under is 1.
I'm going to say 3 on the break this time.
3.
He's going to make 3 on the break. It might include the cue ball, but it's going to be 3 balls.
You're concluding the white ball. Then it's possible.
I'm praying for it. I'm just saying.
Up a little bit.
Just saying. He's going to make 3 on the break.
Prediction of the 4 ball or the 5 ball, the 3 ball, and the cue ball would be if I had to pick which way he's going to go. Oh, he's breaking from the other side. Bring that one backwards. He's going to make the 7 ball. Let's see. So I did say the 7 ball. I just didn't have another pick with another ball, and that's why. 8 on the table, 7 balls down.
He made 1.
Yes, he did. He's got a look at the one, just not a great one.
I wish he made 3.
So does he. A couple Mondays ago, I made 4 on the snap and 8 ball, and then you saw that 90-second thing I did?
No, I didn't.
Oh, I was playing the Monday night drop-in 2 weekends ago, or 2 Mondays ago, and we were down to the last game. My team's down like 9 points or 8 points, something like that. I knocked down 4 low balls on the snap, and then hit the other 3 and the 8 ball in. The entire set or the entire match took 90 seconds.
Wow. It's a good feeling.
Yeah, it was nice. Fastest breaking run I ever had, that's for sure.
Awesome.
And I was in no hurry. I probably, if I had actually gotten to the table like I was racing, it would have been about 30 seconds.
If I pocketed 3 on the break, I would be jammed against the opposite ball. For sure.
I had the cue right in the middle of the table. I had opportunities. All 3 had pockets.
I would have no chance of hitting what I was trying to. That's my luck.
I forget how many balls Shane got on the snap. I think it was the Derby.
Shane's done I think a 7-ball, 10-ball break.
Yeah, and I want to say it was either that, maybe I'm thinking of the same one, or it was 8 out of 10 or something like. It was a ridiculous amount. He was just practicing, and and somebody caught it on camera. Ball rack, pot 7.
Yep. Lines up. Pretty much wide open table here.
8 is in his hands. A little zigzag between the 4, the 5, and the 6 kind of makes me nervous. That's for me. He should be able to handle it pretty good, though. At the right angle to drift towards the pink. Shouldn't go anywhere near the side bucket anyway.
Rails?
I play at pocket speed myself, but he's been known to move it around. Yeah, it looks like he's not comfortable with the pocket speed. Not obstructed.
Banking it.
Playing inside 2 rails.
Pocket.
No, he's fine.
Ooh. I wouldn't expect anything less. It's going to be a hill.
I called that. It's 6-6.
Yeah, we should just fast forward.
Can we just fast forward and get it over? I always tell people, like, if you don't feel comfortable, you should stand up. And then when people do that,
I'm like,
I go,
what are you doing?
False start. Just you
did it again.
I totally.
Why did you do that?
I don't know. I'm a horrible person. It's true.
Go to Arby's or something.
You should go get some beef and cheddars and shut the hell up. Get out of here.
What are we doing here?
The set. Ryan just got to pot this 9.
Andy must have went to bed.
Maybe.
Talking about bed. It's 5 o'clock. What are we doing?
5 o'clock. He's got dinner on the table already. Is Bango Bongo. Ryan takes that rack down, so now he's going to advance to round 4. Dave Pinkston going down to the 1-loss side. We're going to try and find one more game. I'm going to take another walk. Let's see what we got available on the live scoring page. Oops, that is not the live scoring page, and I think I might have just given away who else. Having said that, let's see. Christian and Alex are tied up at 6, race to 9. Christian Cabrera still on the winner's side. Good for him. I had a feeling he was going to do well today. Tito's on the hill against Tisha Bashamin. Steve Rowe just getting started against Don DeMoss on the 1-loss side, 0-0. Chris Baker and Jackie. Chris up 6-4 on the hill.
Still 2 hours in.
Oh, I know. Melissa Larson down 2-4 against Doug Mazzaro. Troy Fortin tied Vinny Zuniga 2-2 on a race of 7.
Yeah, 2-2 is 17 minutes.
Yeah, well,
some quick racks.
Times get moving. We got Sean Dixon and Mike Salerno. Yelling at me. Sean Dixon and Mike Salerno still on the winner's side. Mike up 5-4. I think that's our destination. Well, we got Dr. Bob and Del Sim. Bob is up 5-0 in 21 minutes. That's 4 minutes a rack, and Dell's just been in the chair, I'm guessing. Christoph Newmeyer up 8-2 over Mike Nanishi. We got Pete Genovese down to Jeremy Sosi 6-0. Yeah, that one.
That's surprising.
Well, it's surprising. Genovese is a great player, but just Jeremy, like I said, the first 20 minutes he was here, you could tell he was off. And now you see every bit of his deliberate, his you know, his skill, and he's tearing it up. Number one in the Calcutta, by the way, blind bid. Aiden Wanger up 3-0 over Dave Farrell. Bob Ellis and James O'Connell just getting started. Mike Tuhig, Jesse Garabello getting started. And Steve Donaldson and Frank Hernandez. Steve's up 4-2. Let's see. Well, Tito and TJ just finished. Tito's advancing. TJ is done. Let's see. Who hasn't been on the stream today yet that we might like to see? It's Sean.
Let's do Sean Dixon.
Sean and Mike.
Table 16.
16. Sean at the table. Mike Salerno sitting in the chair in the white jersey. Sean uncharacteristically wearing shoes.
He has shoes on?
I know.
They're probably just
wear the right white Crocs.
Yeah.
Crocodile Sean D without Crocs. That's like Samson. He has no power. They come from the white Crocs.
Yeah.
Take a little walk, I think.
Yeah, let's take a little walk.
Alrighty, folks. Stay tuned. We're gonna have a lot more action tonight. I expect that we'll be here till at least 10:30, 11 o'clock. I will anyway. AJ may have to go to Outback or whatever you can just do. All right, guys. I'll take a quick break. We'll be right back. But you guys can keep watching, obviously. See, looks like we've done from this particular match. Let's see what else we got in the hopper. Got a fairly close one on table 15, right next door. This is Christian Cabrera. We saw him earlier on the stream playing against Nick Busquet for a little while there. He's been against Alex Osipov, still on the winner side in round 3, I believe. Let me take a look at the brackets. This will go on to play Christian Nuba or Jason Cornelio. Waiting in round a winner bracket round 3. This is technically winner bracket round 2. This side of the bracket's lagging a little bit, it looks like. Gonna put it on table 2. Table 8.
And Ryan, Cullen. Denjet and Cullen. That'll be good. It's waxing. It's waxing out. Yeah. See, I told you I'm pushing. I'm making this man push it through, because right now, whoever wins this gets to go home. They come back tomorrow. So I'm kind of, yeah, I'm trying to get him to push out, push you. It'll bring what back on the winner side? 4, 8. Yeah.
6.
Yeah. So that's what he was showing me. It might push one more round, but what he was showing was the winner of this goes tomorrow. So
Not playing yet. Okay, well, you heard it from here, our co-tournament director of sorts. That's Crystal Atkinson, who is basically telling me that they're going to get started on table 8 very shortly with. We're going to see Dr. Bob Medenden and Ryan Cullen.
This is going to be a good one, Brian.
Yeah, I think so.
This is going to be a good one. We're watching a lot of Ryan today, but can't hold back on this match. Dr. Bob just played Del Sim, beat him 9-1.
Wow.
Yeah. Remarkable.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
He ran a 2-pack, 9 on the snap. Just didn't even really let him shoot.
Well, that's kind of the way it works with these guys.
Yep.
Keep an eye on table 8 over here, and then we'll go over. Gotta get food at some point.
I just got a pizza.
Anything? Yeah. So for now, we're just going to stick with this match here, which is going to advance to round 3. This leg of the bracket seems to be a little behind. Ryan and Bob get started, we're going to cut right over to table 8.
Is Ryan there? Ryan there? Ryan there?
Oh, this is the next match that's going live. These are finished. Jeremy Sosie's up on the hill 8-1 over Pete Genovese. Like Alex is on the hill. Christian's on the ropes.
I get on table 8.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, let's that's the one we came to sort of see. Let's take a look.
Bob's breaking.
Bob's breaking and Ryan's racking. Okay, so we're going to stay tuned to this one. This is on our feature table, table 8, which is the tight table in the house. It's 4-inch pockets. Ryan's well used to this one because he plays pretty much every one of his list matches on it.
Yep.
And of course, Dr. Bob, he knows his way around a 4-inch pocket as well, so it should be a very good match.
Ryan loves these. Had his pockets at home down to about 3 3/4.
Jeez. That's just sadism.
Yeah. Very tight.
Six ball rockets in, 8 ball nearly drops. Let's see, 7 ball's going to ruin the party. Standard safety play there. Push the 1 ball out to the other side of the table. Got a little more speedy than he wanted, I think. So Ryan's got a good look at the... Oh, got a look. That was not the plan. Banked the one to trying to get it back up table and just ran right into the cue ball again. Double hit it, so double kiss, I guess I should say. Got a tiny window for this 2 ball.
Got to get out. He's got to get out of that 1-7.
I'm just thinking, like, if
Yeah.
he decides to just sort of push it, gotta land inside this V somewhere.
Yeah.
Probably went all the way up table.
Behind it. Yep. I thought about that too.
I think he pockets it from here, but he's got to land on a pretty nice save.
Goes behind the 9. All the way down, I think.
On this table?
I mean, it's It's obviously.
If he touches the rail anywhere north of like here, it's not going down. Oh, he's look what he's lining up though instead.
Combo, huh?
Combo.
He makes the 2 anyway.
How else do you play that shot?
Ooh.
Damn near cross-sided that one by accident. That would have been a pretty amazing shot for that, for the safety.
That would have been awesome. Yeah, great position.
And so we've reached the round on the winner's side. This game in particular was one of 4 that if the winner of this gets to go home and relax until tomorrow, the loser of this has to sit around until God knows, probably about 7. Well, no, I'm guessing probably until at least 9:30, 10 o'clock. Out, have a nice dinner, have a couple drinks, come back.
Anytime I've ever played in a tournament like this, leaving, I get big time anxious. I want to go get some food, but I don't want to leave either. I don't want to miss anything.
Yeah, well, nothing's in your control until your next match anyway. And if you're that deep on the winner's side, it's going to take a while for the one-loss side to catch up. Even though at the end of this round on the winner's side, we'll have 4 entrants into the winner's side, where we're still waiting for the one-loss side to dwindle down to at least 8. What a slice. It's not going to pay off, but he had a great cut.
No reward.
That's the kick and stick I like. Hit that ball in the face off the rail, and the cue goes nowhere.
Makeable.
Over here. Pinned it. Oh, he's got a wide open shot on it. Long, but wide open.
Yeah, that's
Jeez, I gotta get my head straight.
We're here, Brian.
No, I was had
here.
4 in the brain, and now it's 8. From that distance, though, man, that ball gets a little shaky.
Ooh.
But he's got to leave again. He had the 7 if he needed it, but the way it rolled, Ryan's got to do some tricks here to get on this pink ball or purple ball. It's iffy. I think even if I could see it, I think I'd still be playing rail first. You're right, he's going straight at it. That 7 did him a big favor there because that was a scratcher.
That 7 might be holding him up right now too.
Lamar from YouTube is wondering where this tournament's being played. All right, so we're at Yale Billiards. That's located in Wallingford, Connecticut, about halfway between Boston and New York City. And we're watching it live on the Shark Stream. So this is the Mike Zuglan, Joss, New England. Well, actually, Northeast. Is it New England or Northeast? I think it's Northeast. Is it New England? Yeah, I had a wealth of all human knowledge. It's Northeast, according to Mike Zuglan's website. Mike Zuglan's Joss Northeast 9-ball tour. Plain cheese. What was that? I don't know. It's Kevin. When you know.
Kevin.
Oh, that was Kevin?
Yeah. Go onions on that, dude?
Oh, wow. For some reason, they cut it with the onion.
No, that's ranch. Chicken bacon ranch.
All right, Ryan takes first blood, 1-0. Yeah, in case you're wondering, let's talk about Yale Billiards real quick. This is for you, Lamar. So that's a little bit more about Yale Billiards. That's where we bring you all this live action. We are the Yale Billiards Brunswick Arena officially. So the next, hopefully 3 to 4 weeks, we're going to be expecting delivery of the first 2 Gold Crown lists, or Gold Crown 7s, coming to Yale Billiards. It's going to replace this table and the table to the left of it, table 4. We're also we have another 14 on order that are hopefully coming sometime in the first quarter of next year, I think, is when we've been told. Yeah. We're hoping January, but we'll see.
I think they're a little bit ahead, so I think we're going to.
That would be awesome.
I think we're going to see them soon. I'm not sure,
but yeah, looking forward to seeing brand new Gold Crown 7s. I mean, there's nothing wrong with these Gold Crown 3s. They still play like the day they were delivered back in 1994. So. But yeah, at the same time, it's nice to see the new hotness. Everything's going to be nice and flush. You know, the pocket rib, the rubbers on the pockets, the actual pockets, you know, the plates behind the pockets, it's all going to be perfectly level. They've made a lot of technology improvements in the actual table, so I'm looking forward to it. I know Bobby and Lucas and a few of the others from the team No Sleep got to take a look at it during the Philly Expo, and they brought back some really neat pictures. So I'm excited.
They should play amazing. I mean, they're just, you know, they got a lot of technology in there now.
Well, I was listening to a couple of different, not so much press releases, but interviews with Brunswick, and they were basically talking about how they got, you know, like an Oscar Dominguez, they got a bunch of other pros to give them feedback on the Gold Crown 6. What would you change? What would you add? What would you subtract? You know, those kinds of things. And they listened.
Yeah.
And they're out there to, trying to reestablish their. I mean, right now Brunswick is basically, you walk into almost every pool hall in New England, it's all Brunswick.
Brunswick, yeah.
But around the world, around the country, it's Diamond's made a lot of inroads, and Rassen's doing quite similar. So Brunswick's looking to get their market share back. They want to be represented more in tournaments. I get it. So they're investing in research development. They feel like they've come out with, quote unquote, the perfect table. So we'll see how it goes. We will give you, of course, a full review sometime when they're delivered and set up, but I'm sure they're going to be gorgeous. I love the look of these black ones.
Yes. They offer 3 different colors. I think they offer like 4 or 5 different pocket cuts.
Yeah, I know you can specifically, specify rather the size of the pocket you're looking for. So we're definitely going to stay with what we have. This table is 4-inch corners and 4.5-inch sides. The rest of the room is 4.5-inch corners and 5-inch sides. But for the most part, that's the standard. So, but having them, like, we had this table rebuilt and the rails were cut. These are not shims.
Correct.
So these rails are cut to 4 inches. You're not dealing with any kind of slipping or any of that kind of stuff. And that's what we're expecting out of the brand new 4-inch version of the Gold Crown 7. So it should be there'll be lines to play on it. I kind of wish he'd gotten 2 of them. You know what I mean? Like, get 2 4-inchers and the rest 4.5.
Right.
That would, take a little pressure off of table 8, as it were. But at the same time, he's still running a public pool hall. You don't want to freeze out your customers.
Correct. Yeah. You're going to start losing some people that are not
league players, your casual players, your date nighters. Oh, I can't get a ball in. I get it. 4.5's right about the midpoint. 5 was way too big. 4 is a little too tight. 4.5 might be just right.
I think they're going to be amazing. 4.5 cut from the factory, installed. It's just, they're going to be great. They're really going to be awesome. I think we're only going to be the first or second place to have them.
Yeah, we're definitely high on the list. Although I was listening to Oscar Dominguez's episode of the Boom and Freezer show, and I guess he's got a little bit more pull at Brunswick than Bobby does, because he's getting 30 of them day one. And I'm like, oh, well, okay, you're Oscar Dominguez, and Bobby's, pool hollow.
Yeah.
Wrong with that. But he made a great deal with Brunswick to get these tables here early in the production schedule, and I couldn't be more excited. So I never would have thought he would ever replace these Gold Crown 3s. Then suddenly he's like, all right, we got to get rid of them.
Yeah, I think he's, making a great choice, obviously. They're going to be awesome.
Just going back and forth here. It is table 8, but at the same time, these guys have been playing at a pretty good clip. I don't know, mutual respect or the table pocket size, but this game seems to have slowed down a bit. They're playing a lot more tactical so far, rather than just going for the bang, bang, bang.
Yep.
First mistake I think I've seen Dr. Bob make in a while. It wasn't. I guess it was a little bit of a mistake. He was trying for a safety play there, and I think he just kind of gave up the ghost. If Ryan's got the touch for this one, he should be out. And I'm pretty sure Ryan's got the touch. Oh no! I got to stop talking. All right, well, from now on, the Shark Stream's going to have no commentary whatsoever.
What are you doing, Brian?
I don't know, man.
Every time you got something to say.
I guess so.
Talk about the tables again.
Yeah, let's go back. The second I start talking about the tables, the table on the screen is just going to tip over for no particular reason. Great stroke. Pulled that back to the rail with just enough outside to get it back
Perfect. All right, so stop talking.
Just say something like, this should go straight in.
Yeah. This is a no-brainer.
Hack audio. I hope the new tables come with a shaman to get rid of the commentator curse. You'll never get rid of the commentator curse. Actually, Bobby's funny because he always basically he says there is no such thing as a commentator curse. They can't hear us. It doesn't matter.
I should put it out there.
As soon as, it doesn't matter that they physically can't hear us talking. It's this. I know I'm on the Shark stream. I know they're in there talking.
Yep.
That's just enough to tip the ball over about 10 millimeters, and then that's it. All right, tie game, 1-1. I feel like. Go on, yeah. I'm not hungry, but I want steak or hamburger or something. Eat chicken and cheese constantly. This thing steak. They don't cut it.
Yeah.
Everything's a catastrophe.
These are falling apart here.
Come on, man. This is the angle. He's been cutting these things so thin.
Yeah.
It's almost harder to actually have an angle. Ooh. Got that one a touch fat, actually. But Ryan's got in the tank here. Playing very well so far today. Had a couple of mistakes in the last set, but he pulled it out. Definitely don't want to mess around on this one. Touch there, as long as he gets past the 9.
A 4-ball.
He fatted that one too. If you're gonna miss, that's not terrible. He didn't really have much of a future on the 4-ball, and 3 way off with the cue on the rail. Another thin shot. Again, not a bad leave either. Nine is wild, just saying.
Yeah. I think you should stop talking about it. This goes too far. You're right.
I think that 8-ball's in the way. Funny what a difference in this game it becomes. You have no access to jump cues. This is the way I grew up playing, so I believe in this way. Oh, and just as I said that, look at that. He pulled it. He's gonna full length it. Damn near made it. Jeremy Sosi made a great jump shot earlier in the broadcast with a full length cue, and that's the way it should be. Not me. Oh, I think we might finally start seeing some balls dropping here. Brian's got a pretty good look at this 3. 4 goes in the side if he wants to pull it back.
And pull it back?
If he wants to.
Just stun it over, play in the corner?
Closer because he's center balling it. He went forward.
Or do all of that. Go past the 3.
Eight is going to be the scariest part of the rest of these balls. I made a couple nice shots in the last set he played. He actually came up with an effective breakout shot and executed well. I haven't seen Bob do that yet, but we've only watched him 20 minutes. He caught the front point. Guys have been playing on 4.5-inch pockets all day, and then they're sitting on table 8 now.
Well,
Like I
Ryan's,
said,
Ryan's first match was on this table.
Was it?
Huh?
Take him. Send them into these pockets with speed. You best be accurate. Now he's see Ryan's got the same thing I just said. He's like, okay, well, 4, 5, 6, no problem.
What the 7?
And then what? Curious about this one. Like he's I thought he'd try to get it a little bit straighter. That he could actually, like, if he had the cue ball here, he could push through the 6, come out this way.
Yeah.
With this angle, though, the best he can do is this. Yeah, he thinned it, and that's why he got so far over, and he opened it up. Well, these guys haven't been going for the bank shots, so
If he made it,
that might be as good as a save.
if he made it, it would have been glorious.
Wow. It wouldn't have hit the 7 ball then if he
I
made
think
it.
you were talking about it again.
Oh, maybe. Same front point. A lot of cloth, lot of cloth to cover here. But the interesting thing is with the 7 now where it is, he makes the 6 ball. It doesn't matter where the cue goes. He's got a pretty good look at it from pretty close to anywhere on the table, especially the direction the cue wants to go. Corner.
Yeah.
The cue's going to want to run here. I don't see pocket speed doing him any good here, but I've been wrong a zillion times.
I think you should talk about how he's going to absolutely make this shot for sure.
Hands down, bank on it.
100%. No problem.
Pocket speed, and he got there. I didn't think he could slow it up enough. Here we are. He's got to connect with the 8 ball if he's going to make this shot. Push it towards the upper pocket. Just, called that one. Take the small victories while you can. Yeah, Mike, I've been here since little, maybe about 9:50, 10 o'clock. And then, of course, the tournament didn't start till 12:30, so I regret my life's decisions in a lot of ways. Having said that, now I've been in the air for about 5.5 hours, maybe, somewhere in that ballpark, which means we're going to have to reset the stream after this set. And then we'll be here tomorrow for the top 12. I believe that's where we're cutting it off tonight. We'll have 4 on the winner side, 8 on the one-loss side before when we shut the tournament down, and we'll be back tomorrow morning sometime, hopefully right around 11 o'clock. I know he's running a second chance tournament, as he always does, with $500 added. So they're going to do the whole sign up, Calcutta, before they actually kick off the main Joss Tour event. So, but anyway, I'm still holding out some hope that, because I mean, they got a league coming in at 3 o'clock or 3:30. So got to be some progress. Oh, he feathered the 9 and he's going to leave it. Badge encounters, badge encounters. Those that are just tuning in don't know what I'm talking about. There's your badge. These are your counters. Anytime you can leave the object ball and the cue ball near the badge encounters, you're pretty safe. Even with nothing else on the table like this one right here. See, Brian's got some ninja-like moves. Oh, he went for it. Oh, if he caught the side pocket, that would have counted.
It would have counted. Would have counted. Let's hope that these tight pockets victim.
Oh no! I was about to say beautiful, and then I caught the sides.
I called that.
Did you? Did you? Called the rub-a-dub?
I said it was going to take another victim. These tight pockets.
Yes, you did. Ryan with a tap in to go to 2-1.
Let's go. Go.
Salado is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salado so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salado brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salado if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Salado. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
Jackie Cullen's in the comment section from Facebook. Ions used to tight pockets. I'm not sure whose team she's on, but I'm going to fathom, I guess.
Well, I know whose team she's on.
Pretty sure I know who's.
Not sure what she's talking about exactly.
So we got 6 balls gone. 1 ball is hidden. Got the option for a push out here, but I see him doing that. I think he's going to try and, yeah, he's going to clip it around. Oh boy. Boy, those pockets open up for the white ball, don't they? Super tight until the cue ball is running around. And it's like, oh, come aboard. Welcome aboard.
Board.
Yeah, AJ was just mentioning that, Jackie. She said his table at home is 3 3/4 inch pockets. So these seem big.
These are buckets. These are buckets.
It's a term I've never heard applied to table 8's pockets, but yeah, everything's relative. It's gonna go for the freeze on the 3 here. Put him on 2 if you can. Even nastier, he's got the 1 by the 9. See, I mean, not as bad as it could have been, but even now, I would imagine that Brian Merrick's would be like, it's wired. Wired somewhere.
Wired. It is almost.
Let's take a look at that one. Start here and walk way through there. Just a bit outside. Nice hit. Nailed it. Left the window, but he nailed it.
Left the window.
Cross side, maybe. Carom 9 in the corner.
Oh, man. Imagine.
Two in the side and damn near made the 9. Not quite. Once again, badge encounters. Never even looked at the pictures of the prototype or the production materials for the Gold Crown 7. They better have counters on there. They've had counters on the table since Gold Crown 1s.
I think they were optional.
There's no option. They have to be there.
On the Gold Crown 1s, I think they were optional. Also were ashtrays.
It's true. There was a different time.
Yeah.
Are those? No, is this a Gold Crown 7? Gold Crown 1. Never mind. Bing says yes.
Bing?
I don't know why Bobby's got this set to Bing. I should fix it.
I didn't even know Bing was a thing.
Bing's still a thing here. So yes, according to Bing, Gold Crown 7s do have counters. Certain traditions you shouldn't change. That's one of them.
I agree. Thing that I noticed when I saw it at the expo is this area here.
Completely flush.
This area here.
Oh yeah. I got it online. So
much flusher.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's completely flat.
Yeah.
There's no rubber lip sticking out. So this little rubber lip is no longer sticking. Damn it, I just did the same thing. I got it. All right, try this again. This little rubber, there's no lip rubber sticking out on top of the table, and this is seamless.
Exactly.
It is. Weird, because I lived in Wallingford forever. When I had the fridge in the house, it had a filter built in. So maybe that's why.
You forget to change it, and it adds flavor.
Fridge would tell you every 6 months, and even the Brita I got has a little electronic gizmo on it to do when to swap the filter out.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. 2-2.
Whoa! He didn't shoot it yet, Brian.
Shut up. He's got this all.
Come on.
He misses this. Break your cue. Go home. There it is. 2-2. So now we're gonna see. I'm gonna make a prediction. We're gonna see 3-3. We're gonna see 4-4. We're gonna see 5-5.
Really?
See where we're going with this?
Wow.
6-6. So can we just fast forward? It's been eeny, meeny, miny. Everybody's got one. So it is 1-0, 1-1, 2-1, 2-2. So bet on Bob for this rack. Heard it here first.
Bob's going to go up 3-2?
Well, oh yeah. That's
And
right,
then
yeah.
Ryan's going to come back, you think?
I don't know. Now that I was reading the scores as 2-1, I forgot they didn't update the counter yet. Let's see what we got for score updates. Christian and Pascal. Christian's still in it on the one-loss side. He's tied 2-2 with Pascal. Alex Osipov, still on the winner's side, playing against Jason Cornelio. He's up 3-0. Bob Ellis up 4-3 over James O'Connell Jr. Steve Rowe up 2-0 over Chris Baker on the one-loss side. Bruce Carroll down 6-1 against Doug Massaro. That's also on the one-loss side. We got, again, another one-loss side. Vinny Zaniga, 2 versus Mike Abbott's 1. Aiden Wagner, 4 versus Dave Pinkston, 3. Also on the one-loss side. Actually, everything... Nope, never mind. I'll stop talking. Jesse Garabello and Sean Dixon just now getting started on table 7. Make sure you check sharkstreamtv.com if you want to watch that one. It's going to be close. Dylan Spohr tied 5-5 with Mike Salerno on table 2. That's also in the winner side. Bob and Ryan, obviously 2-2. And then we got Jeremy Saucy, 3-1 over Ryan Piankowski. Jankowski. Okay, there you go. So that's your quick score update. Looks like table 2 is moving right along. 10 games down in 39 minutes. They're trucking. Seems to be a little bit of a go-to for Dr. Bob. Leaving the object ball in the center of the rail and just shooting the cue around.
Yep.
Not a bad save. It's just, you'd like to see more obstructions. Double hit it, and now it's going to be a straight-in shot for Bob.
That did not work out very well.
He was trying to push the one up top, and cue got in the way. Blow out, maybe? Come back across the center of the table for the 3?
I think he's going to force follow this thing.
Yeah, that's interesting. I would force follow.
No, he's going low.
I say force follow put you on the wrong side of the 8 and 9.
Well, you'd have to go around, but yeah.
Right, but he's still in pretty good shape.
And he's going to do another defense.
The logical play.
Get it.
Go to.
Yeah, just leave it as far as possible.
A 3 ball. Well, I mean, like straight up and down the table. And what I'm talking about is like, no matter where he is, he likes to just do this safety. No side rails, no nothing. In this case, he got the cue behind the 8, but it really doesn't matter as long as you can find the next ball.
Yep.
Somewhere in this little area. No jump cues, Ryan. He's gonna go for the masse.
Yeah, no, he's jumped.
Oh, you think?
Yeah, he's jumped. That's his break cue. He shoots with the carbon.
Oh, he did get over the corner of the ball, and he almost made the pink one. Almost made the brown one. Wow.
Good jump. They cut right here. This is very, very easily bobble.
Yeah, that front point gets a lot bigger when you're at this angle. Big enough. All right, he's off to the races. Well struck. Center puck. Center cup. Right angle on the 7. Pretty good so far. Kind of hopped on that one a little bit. See that? Like his body changed posture just before he made contact.
Missed it. Ow. Here.
Cut the 7 in the corner, go 2 rails with the cue right back to where it is. Or you can play defense.
That's correct. I have a feeling he's going to kick it, and the cue ball is going to stay right here, and that 7 is going to come.
Almost.
Or he makes the 9.
Or he just flukes the 9. I mean, either way.
Yeah, or he makes the 9.
Rifle.
No, the other corner, maybe.
The rifle. Here comes Bob. Interesting. He's got a chalk holder that's more of like a pouch.
Yeah.
Instead of like the magnets that I use.
So,
yeah, I haven't seen anything like that in a while. Or ever. I used to just keep my chalk in my front pocket.
Yeah.
And of course, I'd go home and have to do laundry at some point, and it'd be blue dust all over
yeah.
the place.
Yeah.
My white pockets were blue. He shot right here. Make it or break it.
Yeah, this is a big shot.
From that distance, those pockets get real tight.
Yeah, that was a big miss, though. That was by an inch. Very surprised at that.
Anything like me, I have in addition to hating combos, if it's too straight at no distance,
yeah,
I can't calculate it. Like if it's dead straight, can't do it.
Yep.
Basic shot and pool, center ball straight at the shot or straight at the object ball. Nope.
Cut. Big cut. Gonna do here? Bank it past the 9.
Nine does open up the pocket a little bit. He's feeling that way. Then he's going to end up with a cue on the right side of the table and the 9 on the left side rail.
Awful.
One way to look at it.
It's not awful.
He didn't completely poop the bed, but no, it's not a great mess. I don't know. I feel like some of the better players here would go 3 rails around the world, force this 8 in the side. I think I'm just tapping it in the side and taking my distance shot. There's 3 rails. You get the angle. See all that movement of the cue ball to save about 6 inches.
I know that's a lot of risk.
See, that's where my
That's a lot of risk.
As I stated at the beginning of that rack, bank on Bob. He's up 3-2 now. Now I'm going to go the opposite way. Ryan's going to tie it up again.
Yeah, for sure.
It's just the patterns I'm recognizing so far.
Yeah.
Oh, and this the 4 foot by 8 foot room. It's actually 4 by 6. The dimensions of this studio room, booth, whatever you want to call it.
Oh.
Those ceiling tiles is 2 by 2, so it's 4 by 6.
Well, they're in a jail cell in here.
Yeah, well. Nicely done. Solid combo there to get the 6 down. Now we have 6 balls on the table, and the 1's still there. 5 shouldn't be too bad. He's an outside English. I'm a little shocked by
I
him.
think he's going to want to stay by the rail, no? Stay by the rail so he can come out around the 9 for the 7, back in the same pocket as the 2. Oh, Brian. We've only been here for 90 freaking hours.
Take a liar out of me here. Gonna go up 2 games, 3 more balls. Can it be?
Yes, he's definitely out from here.
That's all I gotta do. Then it's a lock.
That's right.
Brick. There we go. 7 in the side, or 8 in the side, rather. You should be in great shape. Got 10 tables running now.
Oh, my horse is up by 1.
You're a horse, Dylan. Where to see him? Oh, he's up 7-6 against Mike Salerno. Race to 9. Yeah, you might have picked a winner there.
I freaking hope so, man. I really do.
Is he 1 away from the 6th? Or the bracket where you are?
I don't know. Yeah, he's in the top.
Oh, he's in the top 12 for sure. Yeah, he's right now in top 12. So he's 9 through 12. If he wins this, he's in top 6, and you get Calcutta to points.
Yes, sir. I'm cut of points.
All right, Bob made a liar out of me. Said Ryan was going to tie it up, and Bob said, nope.
Good, good. I hope that he broke the curse.
The curse is the book.
I don't know. My mind.
Look.
Yours ain't down here either.
Lost that a long time ago.
Well.
All right, snap number 7. Let's see what Bob's got.
Oh, snap the 9? What?
It says snap number 7. Yeah, I've seen a golden break yet. In that rack.
Precarious.
Headed 9-4.
Yeah, that doesn't look too great. Stick this cue right there. or let him make them.
Or
you looking at the one's over here.
Well, he's thinking the 5 will be gone by the time he gets to the 7. I think he was wondering if the 7 got by the 9. My hunch is no. My absolute answer, final, Jimmy Kimmel, is no. It does not
Jimmy
go by.
Kimmel.
Well, he's the current host of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Is he fired from that too?
I don't think so. No, they aired a whole season there, or they're in the middle of airing a whole season, so it's already been recorded. Actually kind of made me laugh because you know the whole thing between Jimmy Kimmel and Matt Damon.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry we got Matt Damon scheduled to be here, but we had to bump him, that whole thing. The first episode of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire this season, who comes walking out but Ken Jennings, the greatest of all time Jeopardy player.
Yep.
The current host of Jeopardy, following on the shoes of Alex Trebek, of course. Really great guy. And he says, oh, Jen, wow, you're so good at trivia. You came out by yourself, because they were playing celebrity, and so they always have a partner. He goes, actually, Jimmy, no, I did bring someone with me. And out walks Matt Damon.
That's awesome.
Of course, Jimmy's like, oh, okay, my producers are all fired.
Oh, that's crazy. He hung it. And
hung it well.
And got so lucky.
But yeah, there was the banter between Jimmy and Matt. I don't want to say what happened, but if you're going to go on a trivia game show, it's good to have a partner like Ken Jennings.
Yeah, I would imagine. That is genius for sure.
Wait, I'm not sure. I would try to roll up on the 9.
Cut it by the 5?
I would try to roll up on the 9 and push the 7 out, save him up. Oh, he didn't get the 7 moving, though. I think I would have. My goal there would have been to get the 7 separate. So if I do get ball in hand, then I got to run that. You got to out.
Correct.
So let's see what we got here. And one rail it back in there. Watch him just power the 4 right in the side.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Kissy, kissy, bang, bang.
Yeah, good leave.
Tell you what, though, I didn't think
leave.
I didn't think the 7 had the separation from the overhead view, but from this view, it looks like it might go in the corner now. Oh, imagine the 5 not there.
Imagine it.
Imagine, if you will.
Yeah, it would definitely go then, for sure.
Oh, that was a big kiss off the 5.
Help from the 5.
A little help.
This really isn't too bad though. A little rail first. I think you can cut it.
I think he might actually have the outside edge.
Yep, I think you can cut that 100%. But you might lose the 5.
Oh, he will. Well, I've said that before. Let's see what he's got in mind.
Yeah, he's gonna have to do something here.
Yeah, he gassed that one.
Tell you what, this Bob guy. This Bob guy's got a lot of luck on his side.
Missing well.
Yep. That's right behind the 7 again. This Bob gentleman is really.
I tell you what, though, I think Ryan, he can see it, but he's not gonna. Or where do you go to get back to this purple? This is the Bobby Hunt no future moment.
Crazy things.
Raining the 4 and making a slide all the way back down the table. Look at this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Right.
Got a tiny bit of separation there, but not much.
Go on the side right off the 9.
Draw a line between the 2 balls. It's going to come out right to this diamond.
Yeah.
Actually, that's probably a little left. Maybe right around here.
What was that, Brian?
I was trying to find the tangent line, but it's hard to actually back it up. All right, so no, it didn't want to move towards the side. Now he's got a corner pocket shot. And then the ball, the art of billiard ball management. Just pretend the 6 isn't there.
Yeah, I bet you that if he does miss this,
he's gonna leave safe again.
He's gonna leave safe for sure.
That does seem to be statistically the trend. We'll never know. All right, so he's got a good look at this 6 now. Gotta go. It doesn't bother me if he does. Like I don't mind shooting inside English on this one. A lot of players do. Use it that much. Let's see what he's got. Going low.
Wants to be on our side of the 7 so you can get to the 8. pockets are definitely not Bob's friend.
Yeah, I think Bob did a little bit well. I think going in, Bob was in a little bit of a disadvantage, but you know he's up 4-2. He must be doing something right. So it's hard to say. He has been rattling more than Ryan.
Yeah, but he's been getting lucky.
But he has been getting the rolls. That's true. Wow. Went for it.
Yeah, he went for it for sure. Yeah.
Hey, Bobby, I thought you were not going to be here today.
I went to that birthday party.
Oh, do you want to come in for
I was going to tell you if you want. I'll do it after the match is going on right now.
Oh, that's like an hour and a half from now. Another key shot here, corner to corner. He had this one last rack or the rack before, I forget which, but he didn't quite have the outcome he was looking for. Let's see if he's got it this time. That time he's right on the money.
Found it.
He sure did.
I think he's going to drain this one 100%. No doubt. No rattle. Center pocket. And it didn't work.
I know. You tried for the Maloik and it didn't happen.
It didn't work, Brian. What do we got to do?
5-2. I was expecting, like I said a few minutes ago, I was expecting 3-3, 4-4, 5-5, and now it's,
We're all wrong.
I don't know what to think. We have no idea here, so we're just going to be replaced by AI very soon. Actually, that's one of the
We're going
things
to be replaced by BH.
that Zach wants to introduce into the digital pool system someday.
Oh yeah.
Have AI analyze video and come up with automatic scoring.
That's a lot when you can just push a button.
Seven ball straight in the wing. Yeah, there's the 2. 1 ball's lined up. I wouldn't mind a BNR here. Sure, neither would Bob.
You wouldn't mind one?
I want to see one.
Yeah, I want anything to get through this.
I think the only one we've seen so far was at Sussy. YouTube doesn't care, but Facebook gets bonkers. After this match, we'll just go ahead and reset the stream, get it all set up. It sounds like Bobby Hunt's coming in here to do a match or two with me.
Perfect.
Or with AJ.
Yeah. I know you got a date with Arby's, bro, but
Oh, well. Can't go wrong there. Wandering around, they got lots of other sandwiches. Yeah, Reuben, love me some Reuben. They got some new Italian thing that they're pushing.
Really?
And then I was talking to some friends the other day, and I said, "Oh, I just got home. I'm was playing online. Just got home. What did you? Oh, I just stopped at Arby's. They're like, oh, did you get the meat mountain? I'm like, what the heck is that? You ever heard of it?
No.
It's a secret menu item where they put literally every meat they have on one gigantic sandwich that you can't even wrap your head around.
Come on.
That's if you Google it, it's on YouTube, and there's foodies that are saying, "Oh, I just got the meat mountain," and it's literally like pow.
Wow, this is the real deal, huh?
It's apparently a thing. They call it a secret menu item. I gotta believe the sandwich costs $20, but who knows? Yeah, it's literally like chicken and pork and cow and like whatever they got.
Yeah, all of it.
I was so focused on having the meats, I didn't take a look. Did Ryan get to the table?
No.
I don't think he did. Said I wouldn't mind seeing a BNR, and I think that just happened, but I was too busy talking about Arby's.
Yeah, easy to get confused by
I get a little distracted sometimes. In a quick rack, so I'm going to press it if he makes this ball. All right, let's just go. I might be wrong, but let's give it to him anyway.
We got a little bit of work to do here, Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan's he's been playing well so far today, and he's actually but Bob has just been. I think the pool guys are with him. He's been making some great accidental safeties. I guess I don't know if that's any better, but he's been getting the rolls. That's what I meant to say. He's been getting the rolls. And Ryan comes to the table. He's been kicking at half the time he gets to the table, he's kicking out. So it's the way it goes.
Absolutely. So we gotta get some rolls to ourselves here, Ryan.
Bang goes the wing ball again. Ryan, yeah, he's been, even without the template, he's been making that wing ball consistently. So Ryan's giving up some good breaks.
Yep.
Racks, I should say. And Bob's been smacking it in. Been playing a little conservative, so I doubt he's going to go for the one cross side.
I think it's a safe bet. Even if he goes a little wide or whatever, he's going to be all right. But I'm not sure. Wants to get on that 2 ball, so what's he going to do?
Badge and counter. Oh, he's going to use the 4 ball. And he's going to use it well. That's what I mean. Every time Ryan comes to the table, he's just looking at a kick.
Yeah, stuck.
Just barely missed the 1 ball. That's going to bring Bob back to the table with ball in hand and a wide open pattern. I don't see any real problem balls here. Like the 1 to the 2, and then the 2 to the 3 after that. Not a lot of cue movement necessary.
So he's going to try to stun it over. Try to stun the cue back over to here.
I think he wants a little bit of a better angle going in. He's got, yeah, he can definitely bring it back up to the center of the table. Anytime you can bring it back to the center of the table, you're pretty happy. Got 2 in with some authority, pretty straight on the 3, but let me just take a look at the over.
Yeah, but now he's.
I feel like he's off. I think he's. Yeah, I think he's off angle. Works.
There's something.
It worked. I'm gonna force foul and bang right off the 8 like I had no big deal. A little pinball while we're here.
I think he's got to do a little itty bitty drag shot here, and just leave the cue ball on our side of the 8. Or do some crazy stuff.
The way he lined up on that one, I could tell he was going harder. I think all you really needed there was a half a tip low right, low left.
Yeah,
rather.
that's what I'm saying. Just a little.
Throw the cue into this, or throw the object ball, the 4 in this case, into the corner and just bring it back next to the 8 ball.
Absolutely.
Nice little touch shot to get cross side on the 6. He's in great shape now. Ooh.
Straight into nothing. Oh, Ryan, my friend.
Wait, he's got a little bounce. Now he's got it though, 7-2.
Wow.
I did not see this coming.
This is something.
And it's not like Ryan's making mistakes. Like I said a minute ago, Bob's been playing well and leaving tough, making good decisions so far. When to go for it, when to quit. Kenny Rogers, when to hold.
Yeah, you got to know when to hold them, you know. Four off the one.
Big kiss. Yeah, 5-ball went in. Purple and pink, remember?
Look at this. 2-3. Huh? Not
Yeah,
good.
2-3 got ugly.
Not good. Future. So, what are we going to try to do here? It's most likely.
Yeah, I just play a stop shot, one on the rail, and the rest will take care of itself.
He's probably going to put by the counters.
Yep. Got there.
Look at this guy, huh?
Oof. You go around the 8-ball with a touch of draw, otherwise there's no way.
Great shot.
Yeah, got a good piece of it.
Shot.
The 2-3 like that, I'm shipping the 9.
Might as well.
You know what I mean? Just
What's
like,
going to happen?
fire it.
What's going to happen?
Well, worst can happen is that it hangs by a pocket, but best that can happen is that it sinks. There you go. Ready, arm, fire. Ship it.
Leaves them on opposite ends of the table again. Very, very interesting. Whatever, dude.
Whatever. I don't want to. I don't want this 2 either.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna make you shoot the one in the corner, and then you figure out what to do.
That's right. Good luck. I think the 3 is makeable.
Where?
I think you could get the cue ball, obviously, in this area over here. I think if you just push the 2 here, get the 2 out, cue ball is going to come here and here. Pot this 3 ball right here. We're never going to know, though. We're never going to know.
Probably one of the few times that Ryan's come to the table with a clean look and a possible shot.
Clean.
I know.
Probably play defense.
I would probably as well. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Lock him up on the 6. He's like, "How do you like it, Bob?"
Yeah. Good luck. Well, Bob's going to say, I love it. And I'm going to sink this too right now.
Kick master.
Yeah.
Solid contact. And he left it right on the badge again. That's gonna work.
There we go.
That was a very nice recovery there.
Yeah, that's good.
And stuck him right back.
I mean, Ryan's been playing defense, but he's just been just leaking it, just giving little windows.
Yep.
Now we gotta take advantage of it.
I thought you ever see the movie A Beautiful Mind with Russell Crowe? He played A Beautiful Mind, where he plays sort of a on the spectrum-y kind of super genius math professor kind of guy. And every time he starts thinking, like music or mathematical symbols and all kinds of stuff just float all over the screen.
No, I haven't seen that.
Oh, it's an interesting visual, trying to show you how his mind works essentially. And I just thought about that. And he's like, whenever somebody sits frozen at the table, I want to produce that effect. For the so I was like, doo.
That's the screensaver.
Feel like computing. That's a good question. Wherever the hell he wants it to, apparently.
Yeah,
So he's got
go
the
right
side
inside.
pocket lined up.
Right on the side.
Other thing.
That's even funnier.
Trickiest one out there.
I think the 8-ball sneaks right into the side.
No,
I think it does.
not on this table.
I think it does.
No way. I'd say you're much better off either landing
Yeah, playing it all the way down.
here
For
or
sure.
here. Those are your two landing areas.
No doubt.
He got a little aggressive on that one, didn't he?
He did.
Never even noticed. And it,
What do you do?
got enough separation off the point. You can just hit a little low right and come back for the 8-ball.
Some low right, you think? I think he's
Mostly
gonna go
low.
around. I think he's gonna go. I think he's gonna come over here like this. He's gonna play off of this, and he's gonna come up here like this. Tried to do what I said to do.
In order for him to do that,
he should have listened to me.
He would have hit it. He would have had to hit it low. He went high on that one. So if your line was a low line, or it would have had him in a low right line.
Well, he should have listened.
Hey, make cuts deeper than this so far in this, not this set necessarily, but in previous ones.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow, on this table, that is a spectacular shot.
Yeah, it's awesome. This is also not a great leave, though.
Nope.
I would not want this shot.
Kind of scary.
You got it. What do you got to do here?
You can't
cut it.
Cut it in the side, not in the corner.
What he did.
He stays out of this one. Yeah, he's in great shape. What a good shot.
Jeez.
8-2.
Bob's on the hill.
I have not see this coming. Very lopsided. Ryan needs 7 in a row now.
First dry break for Bob.
Yeah, he's been making that wing ball pretty good. But it's a nice open pattern here for Ryan. But, I mean, it's
one doesn't look great.
The one's kind of awful, but he can make the one. Then he's, it's at some point, like I said, they're spread real nice. And yeah, talking about leaking. Oh, he might be okay.
Nope, it's perfect.
Oh shit. Yeah. The overhead looks like a clean look. Does Dr. Bob take over Ryan's slot in the list?
Sure, what happens at this point? Anything could happen.
Play a lefty, like a normal person.
You're saying he touched the 4.
Did he?
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
I think that's what he's saying. He touched the 4 with
Oh.
his arm. This is all ball foul?
No.
Well, then it don't matter.
Well, you're supposed to turn to your opponent and say, do you want me to move it? Or leave it alone.
Very interesting. This is not going the way I thought it was going to go.
Mm-mm. Hold out. I don't know where he's going.
I'm going to go rail first. Put the cue ball right back where it is right now, around the 6 ball. I didn't get in the way.
Yeah, I don't know if he had the maneuverability to get out from the 9, but in that shot, I probably would have had a similar philosophy where it's just like, just make the ball and we'll figure it out later. You have to go safe here, so be it. But, there was just as good a chance it would have collided with the 9 and rolled right into a perfect spot.
Yeah. A lot of spin on that one.
Well, he had to get that cut. Look at this lead.
This is what I'm talking about. These rolls are just insane, man. Ryan's going to jump it.
He's getting them stuck almost every time.
Yeah, Ryan's jumping it.
You think? Oh, yeah, he's got his break cue in his hand again.
Yep. 58. Any off the table. This could be all, folks.
All for this broadcast. I mean, we like I said, after this one's over, we're going to go ahead and shut down for about 10-15 minutes. We'll be back. More tournament action here from Mike Zuglan's Joss New England, Northeast Tour. And where are we? Are we down to the final 24 maybe? So far. Yeah, we're down to the top 24, so we're going to try and whittle it down to the top 12 before retiring for the night. That means we get after we close and come back, we're going to have at least one or two more matches. Yeah, I think two. I think this is where the 12 cutoff is.
Yeah, 2 more matches tonight.
So definitely, follow us on Facebook, subscribe on YouTube, turn on the notifications. That way you'll know when we come back, and you'll also be able to follow us, in the future. Wow, I am stunned. What a performance from Bob.
Yep. I hope he brings it over tomorrow.
Oh, he's definitely looking sharp. Let's see what happens. Oh my Lord, I thought that was going to sit there.
Oh, it was going to sit.
Wowzers. All right, guys. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. We appreciate it. We're going to be back in about 10-15 minutes with me and AJ. Are you sticking around or are you taking off?
I don't know.
All right, well, somebody will be here in the booth, and Bobby Hunt's here, so we can talk with him a little bit. And we'll be bringing you probably, I think all that's left after this set is going to be the one-loss side. So I'm going to put the bracket back into the comment section. You guys can follow along. We'll pick a good one out of there, and we'll be back in about 15 minutes. Thanks, everybody.
See you guys. Make sure you come back.
Here at the Brunswick Arena on the Shark Stream, we want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors. First of all, our title sponsors. Thank you very much. Brunswick Billiards, McDermott Cues, Simonis Cloth, Aramith Balls, Taom Billiard Products, Salado, Andy Gow. Support, share, and subscribe. And of course, all of our sponsors as well. Greater New Haven APA, Sigma Wear, team jerseys, uniforms, t-shirts, and more. Tommy's Tattoos, quality tattoo supply. Pool Table Magic, Mabel's Tables in Cheshire, NM Billiards Sales and Service, Dynamic Pressure Washing, Vaculease, WR Carbon Magic Polish, Pro Fitment Billiard Solution, Jacoby Cues, K. Morgan Painting, Organic Ink Tattoos. Thank you. Without you,